Right. Hey guys. So we've got HOTFIX 5.13 just been released today, so I'm going to go through that in a minute. We're gonna, as far as campaigns can go after that, I'm gonna start a Zhatan Chaos Dwarf campaign. I just wanted to experiment with getting some early Chaos Warrior allies. Anthony Caputo came up with a cool strategy to just basically build the outpost up to tier 3 as fast as you can, and then that gives you access to the high tier units regardless of what the Chaos Warriors actually have built. Apparently, I haven't actually tested it out yet, but yeah, looking forward to trying that out today. But before we get into Zhatan, I'm just going to quickly have a look at the patch notes. So I've linked the patch notes in the chat and also in the description down below on the YouTube VOD. I'll just bring them up now. There's a heap of stuff to go through. So as usual, I'm going to try to kind of just gloss over most of it because, you know, a lot of it's not really that relevant to me. But yeah, anyway. But there's a few things in here that I feel like are pretty good. Like mainly whenever I go through patch notes, what I'm looking for are kind of like stuff that's been pain points in my own campaigns, or changes that are gonna interest me enough to make me want to kind of play that faction again, in order to try out the changes, you know. So yeah, so that's kind of the lens that I read the patch notes through. But yeah, anyway, fixed an issue with some dwarf siege maps where attacking units would end up floating up in the air. I'm guessing you guys have all seen that one on the, if you go right side on that dwarf settlement. I always go left side, so I don't really see it that much, but yeah. Warlock engineers have the passive ability Musk of Fear in their skill tree. Draftmaster skill used by Nakai's secondary lords now increase global recruitment capacity. I don't know how significant that is. I don't really play Nakai, but that sounds good. Fix some inconsistencies with core and unit recruitment costs. Fixed Exalted Keeper of Secrets gaining the ability Feasting on Fear twice from their skill tree. Fixed Oxyodal Silent Sanctum army abilities not always being enabled in adjacent regions. I'm not sure what that means because I haven't played Oxyodal in ages. Not always being enabled. Oh, okay, because yeah, they have like passive kind of abilities that affect the nearby regions or whatever, like stealth and stuff. Okay, so yeah, apparently that was buggy and they fixed that. Axe of Khorne and Armor of Khorne magic items can now be equipped by warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos, and Khorne factions. Okay, nice. Fixed an issue where some legendary heroes had upkeep costs. Okay, so apparently all legendary heroes are not supposed to have upkeep costs. I never knew that that was a thing. But yeah, apparently they're not meant to have upkeep costs, so that's interesting. I'll see if Gordas has upkeep costs when we play Zhatan in a minute. Playing as Warriors of Chaos, upgrading Bile Trolls upgrading trolls into Bile Trolls now requires the rusted branding iron technology. Okay. Fixing the major Nurgle settlement level 3 building costing 3 population surplus rather than 2. Oh yeah, that's super annoying. That's super annoying. So if you're playing as I didn't know that was a bug, but yeah, Nurgle has always cost 3 population to go from tier 2 to tier 3, and it's like brutal. It's brutal. Like getting 2 population is quite quick, but getting that 3rd population point is like way longer. And basically Nurgle had that for like every single settlement in the game whenever they try to go to tier 3, which previously you needed tier 3 to get your hero capacity and stuff as well. I think that hero capacity might have gone down to 2 now, but I'm not sure. But or maybe it is still tier 3. But yeah, so that's really good. Basically, that's a really good change. I think they tried to put that in a previous patch, but it didn't work or something. Aligned the global recruitment durations for secondary lords under Nakai when their buildings are maxed out with local recruitment durations for Nakai himself. Hey guys. Yuan Bo now starts the campaign with technology seasoned trackers unlocked, as with other Cathayan factions. Okay, I don't actually remember what that one is, but if that's important, hopefully that's good. Fixed an issue where some regiments of renowned units could gain experience during battles and rank up. Okay, that's an old bug that was in when they first put Regiments of Renown in way back in like 1 or whatever. But yeah, apparently some of the new Regiments of Renown were still getting that, so they fixed that again. Fixed a number of effects not applying to Carnosaur units. Fixed issue where checks for bankruptcy were being calculated in the wrong way. Okay, this is a big one for me. So previously it was calculating bankruptcy, and even if you didn't actually go bankrupt, it would apply the bankruptcy attrition over the end turn. So basically, as you end the turn, the game the game previews whether you're going to get bankruptcy attrition on the next turn, and if you are, then it applies that bankruptcy attrition over the end turn, right? But what it was doing was applying it even if you weren't going to, even if you weren't going to hit bankruptcy. So they fixed that. But then there's another one where basically it would basically calculate wrongly that you're going to get attrition, therefore it wouldn't give you any replenishment. And then they fixed the attrition so you wouldn't get the attrition, but you would also not get any replenishment over the end turn unless you had double the money that you needed to cover your deficit. So hopefully that's what they mean by this, and additional adjustments to how attrition is calculated at the end of the turn. Fixed issue where bankruptcy prediction for attrition was not considering raid income. So so there might be even more to this, but yeah, somebody was saying, I was having a conversation with somebody a couple of weeks ago where they were basically saying they had more than double the income and all that, and they shouldn't be taking attrition, but they were still taking attrition. So apparently it was that for that same sort of bug where it's like calculating you to take attrition even if you don't run out of money. Another part of it was that it wasn't counting raid income when it was doing that prediction. So I don't know if there's other stuff as well, but that might be the people that were like, even when they had the double money or whatever, were still getting attrition. Or that they were still getting attrition when they were not going broke over the end turn. Like that might explain why. So hopefully all those attrition issues are sort of fixed now. But then at the same time, the fact that this was even there in the first place makes me worry that there might be other things that aren't counted towards the attrition. I don't know. I feel like I don't know what happened. Like maybe they changed the way that it predicted. Attrition altogether, and then that's what brought in all these other bugs. So I don't know if they've changed the prediction back to the old method, or they've kept the newer attrition prediction method, but they've just fixed all these spot bugs, in which case there could still be more bugs that like this last one that they still haven't found yet. So I don't know, keep an eye on that. But yeah, I really look forward to not getting attrition when I'm not supposed to. Fixed legendary red-crested skink chief lord not having immortality. Okay, that's a bummer. Fixed an issue where they I mean, that's all right, I laugh, but yeah, if you're playing Lizard Man and your legendary chief lord dies, that would suck really bad. So that's good that they fixed that. A lot of stuff like this is like, it's rare, it's only going to affect a small number of people in a small number of games, but unless you're a Lizard Man main and you love to have legendary red-crested skink lords, but if you are that person, then it's totally gonna really give a really bad taste in your mouth if that happens. Like if your legendary lord dies permanently in your campaign, that's pretty much like a campaign ruining event, I would say. Fixed an issue where mission hero becomes a legend would sometimes update with the wrong number of battles won by heroes. These generic like quests, I don't know, some of them are okay, but a lot of them are like whenever this pops up every campaign you play, right? You get this quest, a hero becomes a legend, and it says once you've won like 10 battles with your hero, you'll get a quest completed or whatever. And it's just like, I don't know, like every time the mission every time that mission pops up, you think like, oh, that's ages away, I'm not going to get that for ages, there's nothing I can really do to speed it up, I'm just going to get it when I get it, and I don't have to worry about not completing it because I'll just get it whenever, I'll just get it from fighting. So it's like, like they could just as easily not even tell you about the quest, they could just give you a free reward at the end and not even bother telling you had the quest, So I feel like as far as quests go, like they said that adding these generic quests would add a little bit more kind of not so much storyline but like direction for new players to give them a better early game, and I get that, like with some of the quests, like engage your starting enemy and you get 500 gold. Cool. I should engage the starting enemy. Like that kind of makes sense for a new player perspective, but that quest has always struck me as like there's a few quests like that where they just, you know, you just kind of ignore them really, you know. Anyway, fixed an issue in domination mode battles where AI units continue to be issued orders after being ordered to unsummon, effectively overriding that order and preventing the units from successfully being unsummoned. Okay. This is a multiplayer thing, but yeah, basically you can unsummon your units. You can like destroy units to refund their costs so you can rehire different units. So yeah, I can imagine that would be really annoying if you're trying to especially if in multiplayer, you're kind of frantic, you're trying to do a bunch of stuff, you're trying to unsummon stuff, and then you do something else, and then the guy you unsummoned didn't unsummon, you come back, you try and unsummon again, and you know, it could really screw you up. So that's a good fix, I guess. But again, it doesn't affect me because I don't play multiplayer, like very rarely. Fixed issue when playing as Empire Kislev, city walls were not displaying wall improvement effects. We're not displaying wall improvement effects, so I don't know if they're saying that's just a graphical thing or like we were, you know, you were not actually getting like the cannon towers and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Fixed auto resolver inaccuracies with how single entity units, landships, steam tanks, etc. behave when damaged in the context of the auto resolver. Yeah, that one was one that stuck out to me as a really interesting one, but I don't know what it means, like, but like, I mean, I assume for us it means like all your single entities won't get killed all the time in auto resolve. But I'm not sure. Like, it kind of, the way it reads, it kind of makes me think that there was previously an inaccuracy that would be like, so when an infantry unit takes damage, like an infantry unit takes 50% health damage, then probably, you know, at least 30% of the entities in that unit are dead, and therefore the damage output of that unit then has dropped by 30% or whatever, you know. So if like if you got a unit of archers and 30% of the archers are dead, that's 30% less arrows that have been shot, all right? But like with single entities, they still do full damage, or like almost all the way down to 0. So I don't know if that's what that's referring to or what, but I mean, I assume it just means that your single entities don't die in auto resolve as much, which is what you kind of want. I don't know. Fix the Empire captain skill admired infantryman applying to free company militia units. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. I wanted my free company to be buffed. Demon Prince Lords can now be saved in campaign in order to be loaded into skirmish battles. Fixed an issue with Malachi Machiason's long victory condition could not trigger due to legendary battle not being counted towards the total count of battles completed. Yeah, so long victory condition could not trigger due to legendary battles not being counted towards the total count of battles completed for the legendary battles. So I think that means like within his mechanic, it wasn't counting the battles to unlock the final battle. Yeah, because his long victory condition is completing the final battle. The Skaven, is it the Skaven legendary quest order? So yeah, I think I had that bug as well. So hopefully that's fixed now, so you can actually complete all Malachi Machiason's adventures. Player can no longer lose the Nemesis Crown to rebel armies, which loses the crown altogether off the map. Nemesis Crown can no longer be picked up by a character leading an army that's been loaned to the player. Okay. Fixed Infernal Castellan Chieftain, missing the increased mobility skill. I think that's for Tamakan. Fixed Tamakan's long victory condition stating it requires 3 Chieftain devoted battles when it actually requires 6. Fixed an issue where Calfrans was unable to confederate Balthazar Gelt's faction. Oh, really? I didn't have any problems confederating it. Maybe it was like sometimes that would happen or whatever. Added siege attacker to ice witches mounted on frostworms. Gunnery school building now unlocks 1 tier of acclaim earlier when playing as Marcus Wolfhart. Gunnery school building. Okay, cool. Multiplayer battle lobby is now auto add the correct number of players. Fixed weapon profile for mount versions of Scourge Runner Chariots. Fixed issue when fighting Thorgrim's Quest Battle, Axe of Grimnir. Khorne Unholy Manifestation Call of Battle can now be used on armies that are at sea. Fixed an issue where completing long campaign victory and gaining an effect that increases Lord Recruit rank would not apply when replacing a Lord. Yeah, this there's so many instances of stuff not applying when replacing a Lord and stuff. I don't know. I'm guessing that's not. No worries, Click Monkey. I'm guessing that's not. That's not like a global. It's not like, yeah, they fixed an issue where, you know, they fixed this specific one, but there's still probably going to be other. There has been a lot of examples of things that don't apply when you replace a Lord, like Karl Franz's Lord Recruit bonuses and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know if there's still other ones like that that don't apply, but yeah, they're slowly finding them and fixing all those things. Fixed an issue where Wood Elf skills intended to give bonuses to spell singers mounted on eagles were applying to spell singers mounted on unicorns. Okay. Electoral Machination Requisition now fully. This one was another interesting one. I didn't really understand. I'm not sure if I understood exactly what that meant, but Electoral Machination Requisition now fully replenishes the state troop units rather than adding one, as the pool size can be increased by Karl Franz's unique skill. Okay, so I think what it's saying is that for everyone else who has a maximum pool size of 1, that just maxes your pool up to 1. But if you play as Karl Franz and you get your pool to the 2 size, then that will put it up to 2. So if you had like 1 Caribou Greatsword and 2 I can't remember the name of all of these, 2 Emperor's Wraths, but you had none of the Boredom and Outriders, then, and you pop that and you're playing as Karl Franz and you've taken and you increased the pool size with your skill, then you would end up with 2 of all of those. So you get like 1 more Caribou Greatsword, you get no more Emperor's Wrath because you already had 2, and you get 2 more Bordermen because you had 0. It would just max it out. I think that's what that means. So it'd be interesting next time I play Karl Franz or next time I play Empire to see what that means. Something for Nurgle, but yeah, I don't know. There was some stuff for Tamakan that we mentioned already. Fixed an issue in Choke Point Battle, High Peak Pass, Bretonnian Hills when defending players could not deploy Vanguard units. Okay. To solve this issue, the position of the attacker's guerrilla deployment zone had to be inverted. Now both sides can correctly deploy their Vanguard units within their respective zones. Yeah, I actually had this Choke Point battle and I had this problem and it actually ruined me. Like I still won the battle, but it was really bad because I couldn't, basically my Vanguard deployment troops couldn't set up with the rest of my troops. They had to set up like basically behind the enemy. Then that was, yeah, it was ruined. They ruined my battle. That was going to be perfect, but it was a mess instead. So I feel that one. Glad they fixed that. It was really weird as well. It was like a really weird bug. I never encountered something like that before. Excuse me. Fixed missing hard collision in Bretonnian River Crossing battle map. Fixing ethereal units not being set to ethereal ground type. Okay. Fixed Marauder recruitment cost reduction not applying. Improve hard collision around rocks in the Black Ark map used for quest battles and domination battles. Fixed an issue where barricades would give 10% ammunition replenish. Oh, that was another big one. So yeah, fixed an issue where barricades would give units a 10% ammunition replenish each time the unit docked to them. So that's been a long-standing exploit that you could use with sieges to get like infinite ammunition on your infantry. But yeah, apparently it's fixed now, so you can't do it anymore. Fixed Ripidactyl mount animation and hitbox being misaligned while flying. Okay, so I wonder if that basically made the Ripidactyls unhittable. Fixed issue. I'm not sure if I should read through all these UI things. I'll just have a look at some of these. Fixed issues with Glorious Chaos redline skills that apply to rank 7 and above units where some regiment or renowned units were affected twice. That doesn't seem like UI, that seems like gameplay, but yeah, anyway. Fixed number of effects that weren't applying to Giant Slayers. Fixed various issues with Steam Tank portals. Fixed issue with UI elements to be dragged outside their intended position. Blah, blah. Toggle spells being over the window. Yeah, so it just looks like it's all just UI fixes of different things like covering stuff up or not showing up or looking janky and stuff like that. Yeah, I might just let you guys read through that yourself if you want. So there's just like heaps of just heaps and heaps of different UI bugs apparently that they've gone through and just fixed up heaps of stuff. Graphics, animation, fixed. Actually, animation could be fixed. Issue with Chaos Lord is holding his axe with open hands. Fixed bug where Chaos Lord would rotate. No, yeah, here we go. Fixed a bug where Chaos Lord would rotate 90 degrees while in his Chaos Steed during certain attack animations. Oh no, that's nothing. Fixed a bug where Thoric and Thorgrim on Anvil of Doom would stand up in a sitting position when selected on the campaign map. Oh, okay, yeah, just a visual thing. Missing animations, Way Watchers, fixed a bug, blah blah. Fixed various units not displaying their stumps when dismembered, when you chop their arms off or whatever. Yeah, just lots of animation changes, audio stuff. Performance stability. Fixed a crash that would occur when cancelling unit recruitment on campaign. Oh, luckily I didn't have that one, but yeah. As always, I'd like to say a big thank you to everyone who submitted bug reports over to CA community. These reports go a long way in helping us shorten the gaps between identifying an issue and resolving it. So if you run into any issues after updating 5.13, please be sure to let us know in our dedicated bug reporting sub forum. There you go. This part they said, if you caught our What's Next video back in June, you'll remember that we mentioned smaller pieces of new content coming alongside our regular patching. So they're saying, as well as just, you know, doing normal patches and stuff and updates or whatever, there's going to be content coming with the patches. So we're excited to announce that patch 5.2, which will be the next major patch, which is currently targeting a late August release. It's currently August now, so that's sometime in the next 3 weeks. Will be the first to include some extra bits and pieces. We'll be sharing a blog in the coming weeks from design director Mitchell Heasty, who has been heading up this project, to tell you more about what you can expect. This guy, design director Mitchell Heasty, or I think it is previously known as CA Mitch, is an absolute stud. I know every time he talks about stuff, I love listening to him talk about Total War, because I feel like he just really, like, he's just got a really good understanding of like how the game should be or could be, or how to improve it, and, you know, stuff like that. Like, obviously I guess that's probably because that's his fucking job to do that, you know, but yeah, it's you know, it's impressive, like, you know, coming across somebody like that just really knows what they're talking about. Yeah, so he's really cool. And I think he was one of the main guys that was involved in the DLC team in Warhammer 2. So yeah, I'm really glad to that he's back involved with Warhammer 3 again. He's been gone for a while, working in other teams. Yeah, so he's back now in Warhammer. So I don't know if we've got him forever, but you know, I'm grateful that we've got him for as long as we have, because I associate him, as well as Rich CA, and of course I'm sure hundreds of others, with you know, with a lot of the great content that we've gotten. So that's awesome. Love you, Mitch. Yeah, cool. So yeah, so sorry if you came in late. I'm not going to read through all of that again, because there was like crap tons of stuff in there. But yeah, there was a few key things there. I should have made a list as I was going through them the first time. But yeah, just to recap the things that were the most important to me. Bankruptcy bug, hopefully completely fixed now. That was one of the main things that I was looking out for. That dwarf siege map with the units floating in the air, it's like it has like no effect on me. Like, it didn't really inconvenience me at all, but I know it's one of those bugs that just gets memed about a lot, you know, so it's probably like most people are probably pretty conscious of it. I've probably seen a screenshot of it, at least, if they haven't run into it themselves. But yeah, so yeah, that the bankruptcy attrition was a major one for me. The Nurgle settlement building Pop 3 bug was fixed. So that's awesome. And there was some other stuff, I think. A couple other things There might be more stuff in here that's, you know, of significance that I won't necessarily realize until later. But oh yeah, Malachi Machiasen, Malachi, legendary final battle or whatever. Yeah, the Machiasen. Oh yeah, single entity auto resolve. Yeah. That was another big one. Single entity. Well, actually, we might get to try that out. Actually, if we get some big monsters and stuff. Well, actually, yeah, we'll have lords. We'll have lords that we can try out. That see how we notice it. Or, you know, if it's different. Fixed issue with Calfran's being unable to confederate Balthazar Geld's faction. I never actually ran into that, but yeah. Multiplayer, blah blah. Electoral machination. Oh yeah, the electoral machination thing. I don't know if that's. I don't know. I don't really understand what the problem was with that before. I think, like, I don't really get that was a bug, but like, basically when you pop electoral machination requisition, it'll just give you +1. And if Cal Franz had his cap of 2, then, you know, it would just give you +1. Like, it didn't seem like it was bugged before. They just like basically made Cal Franz stronger now. Like if you take Cal Franz's unique skill, then you can like recruit. Basically, he can every time he does electoral machination requisition, he can now get like 2 units instead of just 1. I think is what that means, which is pretty crazy. Oh yeah, the barricade bug. So yeah, again, this is not something that most people would never have really encountered this unless you watched Legend of Total Wars videos about how to do it. But basically, you could mount your unit onto a barricade, you know, if you're defending in a siege, and that would give 10% of your ammunition back. I've done it like once or twice. I haven't really had many battles where it's like a game changer or anything, but yeah, basically you can put, if your units run out of ammunition, you put it onto a barricade, and then it would get 10% of the ammo left, and then you dismount it and then put it back on, it would get another 10% ammo, so you can just like recharge your ammo. So they basically got rid of that bug. All right, cool. I think I've got a good list now. So when like 57 people ask me what were the important changes in the patch notes over the next 8 hours of this stream, I can come back to my notes and check it out. Sorry if I missed a heap of chat there. I was just like on a bit of a roll, so I was trying to. You started at Volkmar on Saturday, got a captain with the melee skill, and now they patched it out for Volkmar's special militia. Yeah, sorry. Hey Nine, aka Doghead Dog. Got locked out of your account. That sucks. Are you on my Discord? Have you rejoined my Discord? Do you want to do you just want to join my Discord again? There's a link in the description down below. There should be. Do I have to update that link? Maybe it's not working. I'll just pop it. If anyone wants to join my Discord, I'll just put a link there. The Discord's got a few different like resources that people have put together, and you know, it's just a good place to like discuss Total War basically. So yeah, if anyone's interested, I'll just chuck a link in the chat there. But yeah, if you want to share any strats with me, Dogcat Dog, aka 9, I am definitely down for that. Maybe not right now because I'm just about to start this campaign, but I'm definitely interested for sure, bro. And welcome back. Yeah, I hadn't heard from you for a while. Have you seen the new Warhammer 40k animation Broken Lance? It's really good. No, I haven't, but I will try and remember to check that out. Playing Oxyotl now to test some changes. So much better with Stegodons in auto-resolve. Not always after 1 hit point after a minor settlement battle. Oh, okay, cool. So we've got some early feedback here from Anthony Caputo. He says that he's auto-resolving with his single entities, aka Stegodons, and they're not taking massive damage every time you fight a battle. Okay, that's really cool. Maybe we'll try and get some. I'll try and get some single entity spam going with Zhatan and see if we can test that out in the stream right now as well. I feel like that's cool though. Carl Franz feels like he should get a load of state troops. It ties in with his theme. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, that is a cool change. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about it like that. The AI does the restoring ammunition a lot, so there's that. Oh, do they? That's funny. The AI really abuses that. Yeah, I feel like it's not like intentional though. It's probably just because, you know, the AI is derpy and it just keeps like mounting and dismounting, you know. That's like, yeah, he might like mount and dismount to like and replenish its ammo, but at the same time it's like not shooting or doing anything useful. It's just mounting and dismounting, you know. Still in the Discord? Okay, nice. Yeah, just DM me or at me or whatever. And just keep a lone hero after he died, even though he's not immortal. Oh, wow, awesome! That sounds awesome, man. If you can do that really early in the campaign, that'd be pretty fun. Yeah, no, I'm super interested in that. Lay it on me. I made unwinnable battles. Really, I never really used the barricade thing. I suppose it could be good if you had like really powerful missile units or something. I don't know. I suppose there's a lot of times when little things matter a lot when it's like right on the edge or whatever. Yeah, maybe I guess I never really bothered with it, so I never really used. You know. Like if I had have used it all the time, then I probably would have had more opportunities for it to make a difference. I think a lot of times with settlement battles as well, I tend to just throw them. Like I don't tend to fight settlement battles. You know, like I think a lot of people, like people that do like no defeat campaigns where you have to fight every settlement battle because if you lose the battle, then it's game over. Like, you know, whereas a lot of times with settlement battles, I just let, whatever, I just auto resolve it, let them die, retake it later. And it's not worth the hassle to me. So yeah, the combination of those two things probably meant that I wasn't getting much use out of that particular bug. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed that little rundown of the patch notes. Yeah, there's a few things in there that are actually pretty impactful to me, so that's really cool. But yeah, it was so so this is more of a maintenance patch, the 5.13. It's like just fixing a whole heaps of bugs and stuff. I can't think of anything that I'm still really waiting for them to fix. The bankruptcy attrition was the main thing that was really ruining games for me. Not ruining, but like, you know, it was a pain point, you know. So I'm really glad about that, and I'm glad in general about the other stuff, but that was the most impactful for me. But yeah. But anyways, so yeah, so I wanted to wanted to play some Zhatan. Well, basically just wanted to play a campaign where we use Chaos Warrior allies, and I feel like Zhatan is kind of one of the best for that because Chaos Dwarfs and theme. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, yeah. So that was the second part of that point. So that was just a maintenance patch, basically, with just fixing stuff. But the next patch, or the next major patch, 5.2, is going to include like actual content. So it's not going to be like a whole new DLC like level of content, obviously, but there's going to be some new stuff in it. So yeah, maybe I don't know, maybe they'll do some reworks or something. Like it's kind of like at the start where I was saying what I'm looking for in this patch is like, you know, things that'll give me a ability or a chance to replay a faction or something like that, you know. Yeah, so I'm really hoping that 5.2 is going to have a lot of stuff like that where you can actually, you know, have an excuse to play the faction again because some significant stuff's changed with it, or there's something added to it that's really you want to check out. All right, so we're going to play some Zhatan, and we're going to get some Chaos Warrior allies. He gets some extra convoys, so you know that's kind of cool because you can unlock all your legendary items faster. And if you go to war with a lot of distant factions, like sometimes you can lose the ability to send out your convoys after a while. So this will like mean that you can get all those items before you run out of the ability to do convoys. Cheaper artillery recruitment. I think I'm gonna make an effort to get more artillery this time. Casualties captured post battle plus 15%. That's really nice for Chaos Dwarfs. More slaves. Local recruitment capacity +1 wherever Zhatan is, which is pretty awesome. And the ability statistics now is like he's got his own personal net ability. It's only range 20 meters though, but it is duration 33 seconds, which is pretty long. So if Zhatan just wants to beat the shit out of somebody, then he can pop that on him. He can hammer them, exactly. All right. He is the axe. That's right. Alright, let's get into it. I wonder if they'll move lords around before the upcoming DLCs. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. They sometimes do that, don't they? Hope they tackle corruption, public order, and the lack of difficulty after the cult rework. Yeah, I think that they're like, I think they definitely have the if you mean like the lack of like late game, mid game, late game ramp up. I think that's something that I definitely am interested in. Like whether you find the early game easy or hard or whatever. Like I don't mind. Like I feel like the early game up to like turn 20-30 is actually pretty nice. But then it's like after that, like, I mean, you could make it harder, you could make it easier, whatever. But like, I think after turn 50, you know, like there's a lot of times it feels like the AI doesn't really ramp up enough. So yeah, but I mean, I think they definitely are aware of that issue. They're aware of the community concern about that issue, you know. Whether they're going to do like a big patch to address it in one go, or they're going to just like continuously do little things, you know, I'm not sure. Okay, so I think with this, yeah, I think like somebody was suggesting last time what you should do here is just take like Fortress of Eyes and then just immediately go back west again if you want to go west. And I think I do want to go west, but I also want to get as many Warriors of Chaos allies as I can. So if we could get, I kind of want Kolek to be, if I vassalize these guys, can I vassalize people?
Into the realm of chaos and
I don't have vassalize. No, I can't vassalize people. Okay. Well, I guess we have to be allies. That's all right. I don't like allies as much as I like slaves, but that's all right. So, so yeah, we need to, oh yeah, did we get a good trait on our sorcerer? Vainglorious. No, it's not a very good trait, but it's not a bad trait. I mean, the 15% experience is kind of nice, so this means we're going to get a high level caster like pretty quick. Chaos Dwarfs cannot vassal anybody. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, I wish we could vassalize, but that's all right. We can get like alliances. So basically my kind of headcanon for this is that the Warriors of Chaos get most of their like special demon armor and demonic weapons and stuff like that from the Chaos Dwarfs in their like demon forges, and the Chaos Warriors, you know, trade slaves and other booty that they get from their rampaging to the Chaos Dwarfs, and the Chaos Dwarfs give them, you know, sick weapons basically. So this is like an established kind of thing in the lore, and like an established kind of cultural exchange between the two of them. So we're gonna like play into that. There's a nice little area in here that we can go into where we can't get flanked. That's kind of cool. We don't really have to worry about it in this campaign, in this mission, but yeah, and yeah, anyway, so my plan is that we're going to play into that and try and focus on getting Chaos Warriors as our allies, and we'll use them as our kind of like mercenary what are they called? What are those guys called that work for the not a Heterogard? Is it Heterogard? You know, the Norse axe guys that work for the Eastern Roman Empire. We're gonna try and get some of those guys going. All right. Varangian Guard. Yeah, the Varangian Guard. That's right. We're gonna get some. We're gonna get some Varangian Chaos Warrior Varangians. But Anthony Caputo said he played some campaign with some allies recently, and he was basically upgrading his outposts. And with the tier 3 outposts, I think he was able to get like Chaos Chosen, and it's not reliant apparently on what buildings they have. So even if we have like a shitty ally that's got like only got like you know, one settlement and like no buildings or whatever, then we could trying to find a spot where we can actually fire the fireballs is pretty annoying. Got a tier 3 outpost on turn 10 and you're able to get chosen. Yeah, that's pretty cool. What? I think they were running when it fired, so it's kind of like tried to do it there. Here we go. Come on, don't move. Eat it. Oh yeah. Beautiful. All right. Marauders. Oh, they're all just marauders. All right, whatever. Just shoot them. That's fine. Yeah, no, that's really cool. Thanks a lot, Anthony. I appreciate that. That testing. Imric Endless Buffs is not still a thing, no. But you can sort of like once the dragon pops, you can accept the dragon battle, but don't actually do the dragon battle, and that way you can sort of keep that buff for when you want it. But yeah, I'd probably like do all the normal dragon buffs first, and then yeah, you can do like the normal first. I think is it 6 dragons or 8? I don't know. You do the first dragons first, and then I think after that you get like generic ones, and then you can yeah, it's good. Keep kiting those guys away. We're trying to get a recharge on these guys. Alright, let's get this guy. I'll just recharge this, see if it works. Yeah, Zhatan's getting his ass kicked in here. Bit of friendly fire there. The generic ones pop automatically. You can't queue them like quest battles. Oh, okay. So you can only do it with the so you can only do it with the main ones. Yeah, that sort of sucks. Yeah, that's one of the things I hate about the. I don't hate, but like that's one of the things I don't really like about the Imrik campaign is that like there's not really a like yeah, it feels like the quests pop in a random order, and then like you can't really save the buffs when you actually want them, and like yeah. I'm trying to kill this prick. Hey Tariff, how you going, buddy? That's right, we're gonna use we're gonna actually pay, instead of using laborers, slaves to fight for us, we're gonna actually pay our mercenaries, and we're gonna use Chaos Warriors and pay them in demon weapons. We're trying a new thing. Hey Baal, how you going, buddy? I was just saying how it felt like hardly any people were watching my streams anymore, and there didn't seem to be as much interest in Warhammer lately, and now I'm seeing all these people that I haven't seen for ages, so it's like the opposite. So yeah, welcome back if you haven't. Anyone who's watching right now who hasn't watched a stream for a while, welcome back. Good to see you all. He did have one of his quest battles bug out when he reloaded a save. Didn't do it intentionally, but it got 40 turns of the buff. Oh, okay. So there maybe is still a way. There maybe is still a way to get the infinite buffs. Then just got to like figure out how to do it. I want to kill this guy to get the extra money. I feel like it should be possible. Shooting with rockets. There we go. Satisfying. A shoot and so on. Exactly. Okay, so the the old way that you would have seen in my video from Warhammer 2, where you used to be able to just walk onto the thing multiple times, doesn't work. But yeah, maybe there's another way with reloading a save or something. Yeah. Anthony Caputo said he was playing Imrik. He went over the checkpoint to get the quest with Imrik or with somebody else, not Imrik. So he went over the Imrik. He went over the checkpoint to get the quest with Imrik, then reloaded the save, and got the checkpoint again. Oh yeah, that might work. Yeah, that actually might work. Because yeah, that might actually work, because it's like sometimes you get things like that. I mean, if you say it works, then obviously it works. But yeah, I've had things like that before where it's like it spawns on the kind of on the turn. So if you like do it and it registers and you save, no. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, that might be interesting. That's might be worth playing around with actually. I've got. You should see my notes list, like, except for 2 of them, about the last like 6 notes in a row I've got are all like Anthony Caputo says this, Anthony Caputo says this. It's like I've got a lot of claims, a lot of Anthony Caputo claims to test, to see if he's been lying to me all this time. Do we want to take the laborers? We didn't get many, but I mean it's still a good amount, I guess. Yeah, I mean, later on we'll be doing battles and getting like 2,000 laborers in a single battle and stuff. So 150 seems kind of pathetic, but right at the moment we've got hardly any, so it's pretty good.
Victras! Zhatan Draj!
Yeah, thanks, Benji. Yeah, I did see it, but I know I got other stuff to, you know, I'm kind of busy because I got Warhammer and stuff to deal with. But yeah, thanks for the suggestion. All right, we got more Chaos Warriors. We did spend a little bit of Zhatan's health there. Did we pick up any? We didn't pick up any magic items. Oh, we did. We got a Berserker sword. Yeah, not very exciting. That's all right.
Ring uzan karezu.
Oh, that's actually a big chunk of HP, isn't it? Alright, I have to fight this battle. I'm trying to... I mean, the first one wasn't too bad, but yeah, I just had to use the Zhatan to tank a little bit too much against their lord. I probably should have... You know, if I wanted to be super pro, I probably should have used the goblins to kite their lord instead. But that's alright. Trigger a siege with somebody else. Yeah, that's what I was wondering how it would work best. Like trigger a siege on somebody else to save to auto save on legendary, and then yeah, trigger it again or something. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, but then maybe that would screw it up because then it wouldn't be the start of the turn anymore. So maybe it wouldn't re-trigger the quest. And yeah, so yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one. Hey, Bal just became a member. Thanks a lot, Bal. You're awesome, man. I will I'll put you on my roll of glory. Much appreciated. Thanks. Welcome back. Bal's just rejoined, but he's actually been a member now for what's that? 3 years, I think. 3 years now you've been a member of the channel. So yeah, appreciate the support. Yeah, we're gonna have some line of sight issues again with this one, I think. Trying to figure out where we should. Yeah, I think that seems pretty good. I'm pretty sure. Oh, is it? Maybe it's 2 years. No, I think. Yeah, I think Volkmercy is 1 year, and Brohammer is. Belagar Brohammer is 2 years, I think. Maybe. I don't know. It's a long time anyway. Yeah, maybe something like that. So we want enough space for these guys to get around to be able to guard. Yeah, that looks nice, I think. All right, nice. And yeah, I'll put another one over here. All right. Actually, maybe if I put him over here, he might be able to get some fireballs off straight away. The dogs are like the worst. We fireball these bricks. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna land. Didn't do much damage there. Yeah, probably the dogs would have been the way to go. Come on.
Zhatan da trás.
There we go. Right, beautiful, they're gone. Right, we can get him out of there.
Zhatan da trás.
There we go. Blunderbuss glory. Alright, we'll pull these Chaos Warriors away a little bit. These guys aren't going to do much damage to their heavy armor and shields, but yeah, we can just keep these guys stationary even just for a second. It's really nice damage. Yeah, these guys are going to break. It's good. Alright, we got these guys to take that blob out now. Guns should handle this. And he can't get out. Oh, some nice damage there. Oh, hey, I got him to turn around. Didn't want to actually charge though. That would have sucked. There we go. We got some friendly fire there. It's alright. Alright, beautiful. I always have to remember to, the riders are good enough for fleeing units. Yeah, the riders are good for fleeing units. That's a good call. How does the, I forget, I always forget whenever I play Chaos Warriors. So are we going to get, do we get the slaves from the captives, or is it based on the buildings again? Oh shit, hold. Whew. Alright. I'll just, well, I guess we'll test it and remind myself, and then we'll know for the rest of the campaign. Hey Josho, sorry we didn't say hi before. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I should change. Maybe I should change. What do you guys think about those membership things? I don't know. I feel like I should change them because I was hanging out in Valrak's stream the other day. Valrak was super nice, by the way. He's such a nice dude, actually. I've had a couple of interactions with him, and he's just been really nice. Yeah, he's just got this like sweet kind of like imperial skull with a wreath around it as his like membership thing, but he's just got like silver, bronze, gold, kind of like different levels or whatever. So yeah, I was sort of thinking it could be cool to just do that, something like that. New Twitch app sucks. I've removed it, so I only watch when home. Okay. Well, glad to have you on board anyway, Jim, and thanks for your also support Prime Gaming sub. Oh, we got a blue this time. Trickster's helm. Very nice. So we got the 39 slaves. That's not from captives though. That was just from like a gold value or something. But then yeah, we got 398 captives. And yeah, nah. So yeah, so captives don't matter on settlement battles. It's just based on the buildings or whatever. Just gonna go outpost. So that completes our province, and we've got the minus 15% hobgoblin upkeep building here. So we kind of want to hit tier 3 ASAP for this settlement, which I kind of slept a bit on last time I played Zhatan. 'Excuse me. Yeah, these are the first Chaos Warriors that we can potentially get to be our allies. Yeah, allies just are not as good as vassals. Because we can get them as our allies, but then they'll probably die. And then there won't be much point having them as you know, there's no point like we're getting allied recruitment with them and getting a heap of Chaos Warriors and they just die. So yeah, I don't know. Hey Angram, how you going, buddy? So yeah, so if I want, so our options. So we basically want to do. We want to get the allied recruitment going as fast as possible, and try to farm some allegiance points with quests. Not 40k speed freaks. Yeah, it's totally not really my type of game, Joshua. Sorry, it's like it looks cool, but yeah, it's totally different type of thing. Not really the sort of stuff I cover. But yeah, so we've got Village over here who's Chaos Warriors. We've got these guys here who are Chaos Warriors, and we've got Kolik, who's he's just standing around here somewhere at the moment, but he's going to take over the Challenging Stone and set up a shop over there at some point. So yeah, I feel like if we could probably get these guys to be our allies pretty easily if we wanted to. But maybe if we take Ironstorm and then like sell it back to them and in exchange for peace or something like that. But because we're not vassalizing them, so they're at war with these guys. I don't know if they're probably going to get wiped out, and then we'll lose all of our allied units. I feel like if a faction gets wiped out, you should keep your allied units. They should just, you know, have to hang out, have to stay with you. So lately what I've been doing is rushing this, which gives you 750 gold extra whenever you sacrifice slaves. And I tend to sacrifice slaves a lot, like constantly, just all the time, and sacrifice all the slaves. Don't even bother with the economy, just sacrifice them all. So yeah, so just beelining for that. It takes 19 turns, you know, minimum. Well, not minimum, but 19 turns unless you reduce it with technology reductions. But yeah. Pretty good, but basically, like, it's really good, but basically it doesn't give you any advantage really until you get to here. Like the 5% extra labor is good, but then this like construction cost for ports, it's like kind of who cares. Armaments, outposts, it's kind of like who cares. At the start anyway. Construction for fact, you know, who cares. Iron and timber provides 15%. Good if you got iron and timber in the early part of the campaign. If you don't, then it's like, yeah. And construction costs for towers, like, eh. So I need to get to tier 3 ASAP. Like, I would like to get there before, like, this will, I'll probably get this unlocked just after I get the tower, you know, get my tower upgraded or something. Also, if I want to upgrade my tower quickly, I have to spend a lot of materials, so it might be hard to get my 3,500. But anyway, I do want that, like, ASAP, but it's just, you got to be aware that you're spending 19 turns and you're getting basically no early game advantage out of it. No worries, Hungram. See you, buddy. Zhatan's easy. Yeah, sorry, Zhatan. Yeah, Zhatan is probably the easiest of the Chaos Dwarfs, I would say. Because you got your back to the wall and you're surrounded by, like, not very hostile factions. Yeah, I'd say it's probably the easiest. And you're further away from Grimgore, but that's... Oh, you're not really that far away from Grimgore. So if you want to rush Grimgore, you still can. But yeah. Whereas, yeah, like, this +1 control's nice. Like, there's lots of stuff in here that's pretty nice, kind of scattered through. There's more control over here as well. So you can go control. Plus you got hero capacity for orcs and stuff. And then in military, the upkeep, 10% upkeep reduction for hobgoblin units is pretty good. Like, I'd probably take that as a good option for your first 2-pointer or, you know, early. This stuff's pretty good if you're going to go for Chaos Dwarfs. But if not, then, you know, like, lots of Chaos Dwarfs early. But if not, it's not such a big deal. Yeah, after you get this... Yeah, like... I mean, this stuff's okay, but, like, I think this first 2-pointer is probably the biggest one. 10% upkeep reduction straight up. It's pretty good. This one's pretty good too. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. Excuse me. So, this time around, post-battle. Yeah, we'll go for post-battle loot first. Why not? I might get all the 2-pointers. I'll get post-battle loot, then I'll get the 10% upkeep reduction, and then we can go for towers +1 control. Upkeep, then control, then whatever. You reckon? I don't know. I mean, because extra 5% extra labor is like a little bit extra money / whatever. But yeah, the upkeep is pretty good. We'll get that pretty fast. Actually, well, yeah, I'll probably go for the, like I was going, yeah, I'll go for this one first. I'll go for slaves, then upkeep, then control. That sounds good. But yeah, the other thing is, like, even though you don't get that much for a while if you go down that route, you Hey, Wolfspaw just gifted a Mercy Man membership. Thanks a lot, Wolfspaw. You're a legend. Appreciate it. What did it say then? You got a was that? Oh, gifted 1 membership to viewers. Yeah, nice. That would be your usual line of thinking. Yeah, no, that's all right. I'm just sort of thinking I'm not going to have that many hobgoblins at the start. I've only got 1 unit, so the 5% captives might actually be worth more to me in the first 2 turns. But then, yeah, after the first 2 turns, I'll have a lot of hobgoblins, so then the 10% will be good. So I'll grab that next. Alright, so yeah, so whenever you're playing Chaos Dwarfs, you want to rush the Hobgoblin building pretty much straight away, so that you can get your Gordars unlocked. Not sure whether I want to grab Fortress of Spikes or Granite Spikes. Fortress of Eyes or Granite Spikes. I might put Gordars here. Rush that. And that gives us the Gordo's Backstabber quest. Once we unlock him, we get an extra 500 labor as well. We just need 8 total units of the following types. So let's get started on that. We'll recruit. Yeah, we'll just go for a bunch of archers. I'm gonna go for like one of these guys.
Rajar.
4, 5. What do we need? 8. Yeah, so we get this next turn anyway, so we don't need to really worry about it too much. And we'll get an extra lord here. I do like to farm. I do like to farm these lords to try to get really good traits, but they're pretty expensive lords. They cost 1,500 gold a pop, which is pretty expensive. Like I think the Empire lords are like 600 gold or something. So it's like, yeah, pretty bad. Thirstful, boastful. Thirstful's nice. Needful, yeah, Needful's probably my favorite. Although I tend to, I tend to end up just getting heaps of death casters. Get a bit of extra magic item drop chance. And how many slaves we got? We've got 7. So we've got heaps of slaves. So yeah, so we could actually go for some strip mine. Give us some materials. And we're only, our main settlement's only tier 1. Actually, I probably should have put Gordas over here. Then we could have got gold here. Now this is going to sit empty for a while. I don't know. Should I put the 250 materials in there or... Yeah, so normally, so it's going to cost us 3,200 materials to get to tier 3, but that's important because that gives us access to build this, which gives us upkeep reduction. But not like normally, I would use those materials to go through here. I need like 3,500 materials to get up here. And I don't usually focus on materials much, so it's like I'm a bit starved, so I kind of, it's sort of one or the other. So yeah, I don't know, maybe this time I won't worry so much about this side. And we'll try and focus on this. Wonder if we should try hitting Conclave Influence instead of money in the early campaign as well. No, I'll stick to what I know. We'll go for money. 200 labor costs for 1,500 gold. Once we eventually get that technology, that'll go up to 2,250, which is pretty awesome. And yeah, we can't really do any diplomacy on turn 1. Oh, Heralds of the Tempest. Actually, Kolick already likes us. So yeah, maybe it's going to be easier just to ally with him. Do you think Chaos Dwarves or Dark Elves are the bigger assholes? If you had to be enslaved by either one, which would you rather be enslaved by? Hey Joshua. I don't know. It's a hard one. I feel like the Chaos Dwarfs would definitely have you slaving away into like toxic tunnels where there's like sulfuric gases that would poison you and stuff like that. And they would kind of work you to death. They would kind of work you to death, but I feel like if they could see like a clear wastage going on, like if too many of you slaves were dying, and they could efficiently change something about the technique to make it so that you didn't die as fast, then they would do it, just to increase efficiency. Whereas, you know, I'm not sure if the Dark Elves would be as efficient about it. Dark Elves are needlessly sadistic, yeah, that's right. Whereas the Chaos Dwarfs are more pragmatic. But yeah, I kind of feel like the Dark Elves would be more... I feel like the Chaos Dwarfs would be more like thrifty with their slaves. So they would like try to keep them alive more, so it's more efficient. What's this landmark? Healing cap, upkeep, production, armaments 50%. Fuck. See, that's a really good one as well. Yeah, I think I'm going to do the same thing I did last time, which is I'm going to be like, yeah, I'm going to go west, but I'm just going to go east instead. That is what it is.
Speak, mortal.
Right, we got a trade agreement going with Kolek. Try and Tusk Sons. Yeah, see, what you kind of want to rush. You kind of want to rush this way because you need to get past Kolek. Dark Elves would be more likely to torture you. Yeah, I don't think the Chaos Dwarfs don't really bother to torture, I don't reckon. Right. So I'm gonna sit him just over the border because here it's blowing, whereas here it's not. Actually, if we recruit with this guy, this me. Yeah, he's got 4 recruitment as long as Draz is in the same settlement as him. Same region as him. So yeah, so I'll put this guy. So put this guy in Fortress of Eyes. Then he recruits 4 units. Will that so he can only recruit 4 as long as Zhatan's in the same region as him. But if Zhatan moves over here, 2. Yeah, no, he loses the ability to get the extra unit. That's okay though because we've already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we've already got 5 anyway.
Sumazma Skaztal
Another needful. I love my needfuls because they get an extra magic item drop chance. But yeah, I get trapped, like I just keep getting more and more needful death casters and I actually want like fire as well. Burstful's not bad.
Doomless.
Now I'll get another needful one. I want to farm these guys as well, but yeah, none of these. I mean, that one's kind of okay, I guess. But yeah, none of those are like my go-to traits. Alright, yeah, so I'm just gonna move over into this settlement so he doesn't lose as much Winds of Magic over the end turn. Still got 513 slaves, so yeah, I'll sacrifice for money again. And we will not upgrade anything here. We could get more dwarf warriors, but yeah, we won't worry about it. Is that what with Tamarkan? He might not live for long? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I don't know if we should try and kill Tamarkan or if that's going to be pretty hectic. Hey, we got Gordo's Backstabber. Very good. Alright, I've got our plus 5% captives. And now, yeah, this next one's not as good. Like, yeah, it's like I said, it's I'm always torn because I really want to get up here and get to workforce dictats, but and anything that you do, even though you don't get really much of use of on the way there, everything that you do that's not there increases this 17 turns we've got to go for, you know. Once you get there as well, this one's also really good as well. And then, yeah, then we'll go for the upkeep reduction.
Rink mata endrin kuli. Uzda na azatergi.
Oh, wow. Oh, we can't actually hit it. Unless...
Angva Grimazul. Your demise.
So if we take this settlement, then if we take this settlement, then this guy will be drawn in, and we won't get any captives. I guess that's okay. I don't know. It depends if we want to waste the movement or we want to waste the
Doomskull key.
you know, or we could send this guy in first and then.
Gordas Buckstabs.
Wa udial abdarnu ardugal.
I ye want boys here.
Gomleth.
All right. So now that he's got rid of the zone of control there, we can actually kill this guy. So we'll force march this guy to assist. I want to get really cheesy. We could get that guy in as well. But I don't think I'll do that.
Is the Kazakh monger Marink Draj da Baratu Dot Gristas Wanas Maori Tatagio Strats.
Alright, cool. So this way we can actually get some captives, and having this extra lord will give us more captives as well. The only bad thing is that we got to deal with this hell cannon. And the hell cannon can do some really bad damage to us. Oh yeah, sorry, I'll get those renames going after this. Now that we've got a few evil guys, but yeah, so this guy's name's Baal the firesmith, and then we're gonna have like Wolf's Paul the deathsmith. Can Chaos Dwarfs steal the Hell Cannon? Can Chaos Dwarfs steal the Hell Cannon? I don't think so, but I'm not sure. That's cool. That'd be really cool if we could. Yeah, I don't know. Is it only tier 1 factions that can steal artillery? Oh no, I mean not tier 1. Sorry, is it only game 1, like Warhammer 1 factions that can steal artillery from different factions? Because I know like High Elves and Dark Elves can steal from each other, and Empire... No, Empire can only steal from Empire. And Dwarfs and Greenskins can steal from each other. But I'm not sure about any other factions. Yeah, yeah. It might be that only those tier 1 factions can do it cross-faction. But yeah, I'm not sure. Good question. What did dwarves steal from greenskins? The Goblobber they can steal, and it becomes the greenskin Goblobber becomes a grudge thrower, which is pretty cool, and vice versa. I think grudge throwers become Goblobbers, which is weird, and they're not even the same unit, right? So yeah, so I don't know. I mean, I'd sort of say probably not, but I just steal a unit. Oh, it's not like stealing heroes. It's just if you fight a battle against another enemy, and like if you're Empire and you fight against an Empire faction, and they've got artillery. Afterwards, you've got a 10% chance to steal each of their artillery pieces. So if they have like 4 artillery pieces, you've got a pretty good chance of stealing one, I think.
Hobgoblin.
How are we going to do this without getting wrecked by the hell cannon? I think usually I kind of run around the middle of this thing. Yeah, Dark Elves and High Elves can steal each other's, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, if you like save scum with like Empire Rebels or whatever, you can steal artillery off the rebels. But it's, yeah, I don't really like save scum and stuff. It's sort of a bit, it ruins the immersion a little bit.
I'll stand!
Actually, yeah, these guys. Oh, that's what we do. We just have those guys go and fucking murder it. So, wait up. If we stick this guy over here. So there it is there. Okay, so if we get these guys to sit here. What's the range on it? Okay, yeah, cool. So we just sit just outside of range. Get these guys the fuck out of there. I don't know, they can come back here. No, actually, we'll just leave them there for a second so we know where our enemies are. What's the range on the hell cannon? 420, and what's ours? 85. Yeah, okay, so I can sit this there and we can shoot their front line while they're not in range of their hell cannon. And then, let's see how we go from there. What's the speed on this thing? Speed 20. Yeah, that's not very good, is it? What's his speed? 20. All right, that's cool. This streaker also has 420. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, we got these guys out of there.
What?
Ah, we lost vision. It doesn't look like they're moving though, so as soon as we get vision here, there we go. Nope, not quite. I better be careful here because if I get, there we go. Okay, so Death Rigger is going to start firing. Hopefully we'll hit these guys. I'll stay out of range. Make sure we don't get in range of anyone. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to...
boys. This was, boys.
I'm trying to get everyone to charge forward and leave the gun behind, and then we just take out the gun with these guys. Yeah, this is not really working, is it? Hmm. Wonder how accurate this is going to be. There we go. That pissed him off. Yeah, it's not really working though because they're advancing, but they're advancing like in formation essentially. They're not leaving the guns behind.
Sneak gets aggro.
In order to leave it behind, you need to give it something to shoot at. Yeah, good call. Good call. We'll let him shoot at this guy. Yeah, I'll let him shoot this extra lord because he's not very important. Nah, it doesn't look like they want to shoot the lord. I might just suicide these guys into it. Might be the way to go. Are the Chaos Dwarves slightly better after they were nerfed into Oblivion? I'm not sure what you mean, Artemis. Why? Yeah, I wasn't aware of the nerf into Oblivion. If there's something specific that you were worried about, I can tell you what I think about it. A lot of times, I think... Oh wow, what happened then? We actually nailed it. Maybe we should just duel it out. See who wins. Oh, I think we should, yeah, we should have done this from the start. Just shoot it to death. They're OP when they first came out, and they did whatever did. They nerfed it into decrepitude. Okay. If you mean like the blunderbusses, how the blunderbusses were like super OP when they first came out, yeah, I feel like they're less OP now, but they're still good. And I feel like Chaos Dwarves is still one of the strongest factions, like when you're playing as them in single player. Yeah, blunderbusses are still pretty awesome. They haven't like reversed the nerfs, if that's what you mean. Like the nerfs to the blunderbusses are still in effect. I think the same as when they first nerfed them, but they were never bad. Like, you know, even after they got their nerfs, I think they were still pretty good. I still go out of my way to recruit them, although yeah, I probably don't go as hard on blunderbusses as I used to. Like, I used to make it like #1 priority to put 2 or 3 blunderbusses in every single army, whereas now I do actually just go for trash armies with no blunderbusses quite a bit. Have you tried the changes to bankruptcy attrition? Hey Umbra, the patch like just dropped today. This is the first time I played the game since then. And yeah, no, it's only turn 2. I haven't managed to make myself go bankrupt yet, but don't worry, I'm sure I will pretty soon. I mean, you know me, I pretty much always run bankrupt, so I'm sure I'll be getting some bankruptcy attrition today as well. I mean, I'm sure, not attrition, but I'm sure I'll be running with a deficit. Alright, he's chasing those guys, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, we need to, we can't, the thing's really slow, so we can't, need to, get over there and stop it from taking any more damage. Man, this thing is getting fucked up. I should have, yeah, I should have looked after it better. Oh well. So it goes. I think we might have friendly fired it in the back a little bit with our blunderbusses. Blunderbusses are still OP at shooting your own guys in the back with armor-piercing shots and just deleting them. Still best at that.
Zhatan atrás!
Filas, we duck a
Ut odio Portugal! Ora ut Arsenal farut!
Discard!
Arbuf atrás! Versus Slogdray!
Alright, this is out. Yeah, man, we got that wrecked. We will get a heal eventually on the Demon Smith, so we can heal that back up. Good thing about it is it still fires at full effect, even with low hit points, so that's cool. Unless... yeah, unless we get down to the wounds, but it's alright. Same, you don't have Ash Storm to boost Hobgoblin archers. Why is that a shame? they were doing all right. So does missile resistance apply to explosive damage from missiles or not? Yeah, direct fire stuff like blunderbusses, but also other gunpowder units tend to do a lot of damage to single entities, even if they've got 90% physical resistance, 90% missile resistance. Yeah, stealing artillery, it's only 10% chance, so only if you're fighting the right units and only 10% chance, so it's really unreliable, but the only way you can reliably do it is if you're safe scumming, or if you're farming like a... do the forts still have mortars in tier 1? I think the forts used to have mortars in tier 1, so you could just keep sieging the fort over and over again until you got a free mortar. But I'm not sure if they removed that. Yeah, so we got 268 captures, so we got 134 labor, so I don't know. It's not great, but... Oh, that's right. Yeah, we get post-battle replenishment on single entities as well. From every faction we fight, we always get replenishment, and it applies to single entities as well, so we can actually heal up using that too, which is pretty cool. Blunderbusses do not do explosive damage, they just fire 3 shots per volley. They do... That's correct. They fire 3 shots per volley, no explosive damage. So yeah, full missile resistance should apply fully. But yeah, but like I said, if you shoot them in the back, even if they got 90% physical, 90% resistance, which I think is the max that you can get, then yeah, they still do a lot of damage. I wonder if... I'm not sure if we're gonna make it. I think we would. Like, I think if I retreat this guy, I think Zhatan can make it. It's just like a tiny bit more XP that he would get. Excuse me. Zhatan doesn't start with Gordas, but he can get Gordas on turn 3, which we did, which is pretty cool. Al the Firesmith. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, everyone else gets Zhatan on gets Gordas on turn 4, so it's only like 1 turn earlier. But yeah, still pretty cool. So we can either go for Tyrant and get more labor from post-battle loot. So this labor applies to the instant labor that you get, I think, from the post-battle loot, not from the taking slaves So yeah, so yeah, I kind of realized I hadn't really thought about this or realized that before, but yeah, I think last time I was playing Chaos Dwellers, I kind of realized that the excuse me. So is it a Lord trait? Is it a Lord trait? Yeah. So the casualties captured post battle, because when you take the take captives or whatever it's called, capture labor or whatever it's called, the option, it's based on how many captives you get, right? You get 50% of the captives as slaves. So anything that increases casualties captured increases not the instant post battle captives that you get, but the captives that you get from the slaves, right? But then anything that says like this, post-battle loot or labor gained from post-battle loot, that increases the instant labor that you get that's not based on captives, the one that's based on gold value or whatever. So yeah, so I don't know. So basically this is not as important as I thought it was. Like it's nice, but it's not like when you get the really big captives, when you get the really big labor boost is when you get a heap of captives, and this doesn't actually apply to that. So it's not as important as I used to. I just like kind of automatically took it and thought, yeah, that's really important, but it's actually not that big of a deal. And same with the other same with that technology that I was talking about before, this one, labor gain from post-battle loot. So that's applying to the instant post-battle loot, not the captives. So it's not actually that important. Probably could skip that. Maybe Vasily's right, should go for the upkeep first.
Is the Kazakh monger. Taida Bagrit.
Alright, I'll just back him off so that we can do the attack with Zhatan instead. Just a tiny bit more experience that he's going to get, but although
I have stepped into the realm of chaos and returned. There is nothing you can say that will bring mercy.
yeah, it doesn't actually really matter about the captives this time, because it's a siege battle, but yeah. Yeah, I should have actually, to get maximum captives, I should have retreated this guy before the other battle, then brought him around to join in, and then we should have had a big fight against all of their troops. And then you would get slightly, well, yeah, heaps more captives. But it would have been a much rougher battle though.
Zhatan Draj. Draj tu blas. Gejanak szudat Zhatan Draj sardu.
I generally go for Caravan Lord increase and wait to turn 6 to get them higher level Caravan Masters to get to replenish in foreign territory skill. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call as well. I find that usually my caravans don't die to not having enough replenishment though. I find my caravans usually die to getting walking into an enemy faction that I'm at war with and having to fight like 2 full stacks at once or something. So yes, I don't usually worry about that. But I know a lot of people do like that. Well, that didn't work. I was hoping that they were going to wait for me, but they didn't. They didn't even slightly wait for me.
El Grabus! Desserra!
Suck it, dogs! I got the root off on just in time.
Askul Ulawaku!
Hantobla Akashas!
Grondita Demskar!
Jordan Backstabber! Kapitada!
De! Vahashut! Drum! Waddle! Sharaja Oplu! Demskar Ki! Solfeo!
Skinari!
Droshkazak Wagus! Zhatan Datra!
Still working out pretty okay. Oh, swing and a miss. Oh no, we kind of nailed it a little bit. All right. That was pretty okay. I like auto resolve and therefore replenishment for caravans. Yeah, no, that's a good call, yeah. I like to always fight those little ambush battles against the ogres and all that stuff myself. Trying to level up my Goblin Wolf Riders a little bit. They're still getting XP? Yeah, they're still getting XP. Slowly but surely. Yeah, I know. I mean, I do know about that caravan strategy, Ognasius. It's a lot of people seem to like to do that. I don't know. I just, yeah, like I said, never really rated it much. I don't really use the caravans for the economic value much. Kind of, yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like I should get into it, but yeah, I haven't really bothered. I mainly just use them for the legendary items and like focus on that aspect. Hey, Wolfspaw just gifted a massive map membership. Thanks a lot, Wolfspaw. You're awesome, man. Thanks a lot for you know, for supporting the channel and for like just doing gifts all the time. Like you're trying to encourage people to remember the gift that the gifting mechanic is there. I like it. Although you're distracting me during battles game is a bit off though. You did that at a nice moment in between. And yeah, welcome Ignatius as a new member of the channel. Appreciate it. Cheers, Wolfspaw. Yeah, so we'll occupy it as an outpost. Usually buy labor with caravans. Can't get enough of that. Yeah, that's a good call. Way, indeed. Cheers, guys. Potion of healing, very nice. Building scales, also one of my favorite items. Okay. So.
The ruinous powers demand your utter destruction. What can you possibly say to forestall this?
So we could, get a heap of cash from 2.9k. Or we could go for non-aggression at 1.5. I think we'll just go for all the money first. And then if we're going to rely on these guys as actually being an ally, then we're going to need to move in and I'm not sure if I should go money or materials. Maybe I should go for money. Maybe I should go for early materials. I usually don't lean into the materials too much. Mindful actions like that are so useful as allies. Yeah, well, that's right. If we can get them, start getting those allegiance points up. Why not have a village as an ally? You're losing out on tower with this guy. Yeah, I was thinking about getting village as well. But also, by that logic, why not take out village? Because he also has a tower.
Zhatan the Draj.
You always screw village and his vassal first, so they don't screw with my gate farm. I'm still against the gate farm thing for myself because I feel it's just too time consuming. You know, you just spend too many hours fighting the exact same battle over and over again. Like, I'm as much as I do love my grinding, like. Okay, this guy's got a little arrow on his head. Yeah, cool. I don't know why I just kept clicking the wrong thing. Materials are the bottleneck, yeah, that's right.
Whose praise arbitrage Magorm.
Don't forget when fighting the gates to do intercept battle for more captives. Yeah, right. So if you get the intercept battle when you're fighting the gates, so what Ignatius is talking about is you can use the gates here to farm slaves. Normally when you attack a settlement building and you get a settlement battle, you get screwed over on the slaves. It doesn't give you the captives like you're supposed to. It just gives you, you know, based on the sack value or something. I don't know how it calculates it, but it's shit. But with the gates, because the gate have their intercept ability, so basically you can like siege the gate, put like 2 other armies like on the outside edge of the reinforcement position, and then move your main army into the zone of control, where the zone of control would be if you weren't sieging it, and then the gate will automatically attack you. But because the gate is sort of sallying out, it still counts as a field battle, which means that you do get the captives. However, you still fight it on the siege battle map, which means that it's really painful to fight the battle because you've got to fight a full siege battle every time, and it's kind of pretty hard to like chase down all the captives and stuff because they're all running out of exits all over the place and stuff. And generally I don't know, it's kind of shit for those reasons, but it's good because, you know, you can just kind of keep doing it over. It's there, like you can't sack city a normal settlement to get captives. So the gate battles are the only ones you can do. But yeah, but it's basically a trade-off of time, versus getting slaves, basically. Yeah, all right. Actually, we'll rush hobgobs so we can just keep recruiting while we're here. So now we've got 2 provinces, so we can move our slaves around. So we've got 1,203 slaves. So we're going to put 100 in there so we can rush the building, and then we're going to put 200 so we can sacrifice. So we need 300 in there. So then we can sacrifice for money on both of these. And then we can rush this, so we can continue to recruit more glorious hobgobs. Who will be buffed to high heaven by Gordas as well. which is nice.
Angfa Grimazul.
Does Gordo's reduce... I think Gordo's reduces upkeep by default. No, he doesn't reduce it by default. But he's got a skill that reduces it. Yeah, that one. Once he gets to rank 5, we get 20% upkeep reduction on Hobgobs. Zhatan doesn't start with Gordo's, no, but because he can recruit 4 units per turn, and he starts off with 1 unit of Hobgoblins already, you can get it. You can get Gordo's on turn 3.
Is that Kazakh monger?
Yeah, I might put just temporarily put a barracks there. What's the upkeep on this? 250. So the upkeep's actually not bad on them. The upkeep's like the same as like Empire Lords. It's just the Benji on. I am the hammer of Hashut. Nice. All right, we'll get Benji on in here. We still haven't got Wolfspaw in here yet. This guy should be Wolfspaw. We'll just put an ack on the end. Wolf Polak. Wolf Polak, the corrupted. There you go, Wolf Polak. That's your Chaos Dwarf name. And
Angva Grimazul.
And this should be Benji Ak Brigash. There we go, Benjiak Brigash. Look at this evil little fucker. I like it. Alright, we got some treasures. We'll smelt those down. The Chaos Dwarfs get a blue weapon that gives you the hunger, which is really nice. Pretty sure it's the hunger, not regeneration, but either way, it's really good. So yeah, so we can try and farm for that. Trickster's Helm. Quivering Scales. Give the Glittering Scales to this guy for now. We'll give it to a Castellan later. And yeah, you can have a channeling staff, I guess. It's not really going to get much use out of it, but it's alright. Yeah, so basically it means that any greens, any whites, obviously we melt down to try and get better greens, like Helm of Discord and stuff. And any greens that we don't really need, we can melt down and try and get the Hunger Sword, which is pretty cool. So, even though I do want to go west, I'm kind of thinking we take out these guys first. Benzaak in Kazalek. Benzaak. Alright, I'll change it to Benzaak. That sounds pretty good. Benzaak. Benzaak Brigash. Benzaak Brigash. That's how you would say it if you're a Chaos Dwarf. Because they just say everything like angry. Alright. Wolf's Polak the Corrupted is just gonna charge on down here and force march because he doesn't care. Just like that. That's just how he rolls. I don't know if we can get another Lord here. I suppose I could wait one turn before I delete that. Get a Thirstful Metalcaster. You can grab 3 more Hobgobs. And I won't upgrade that yet. So we had 1200 materials, we got 700. We're getting there. It's only take 2 turns, and then we can pop that up. Construction cost for all buildings minus 10%. Does that actually reduce? Does anyone know? Does the construction cost reduction actually reduce the labor, the materials cost as well? Or is it only gold costs on gold buildings? I mean, you would assume it would be the materials cost as well, but yeah, I'm not sure. It's only for gold? Okay, thanks to that, Rima. Yeah, I suspected as much. Alright, so there's no point worrying about it, really. Yeah, I'll just keep the control. Vasily's like, it does reduce for materials. Haven's like, it does reduce for materials. Alright, well... So it does or it doesn't? We've got it, if we were voting on it, then we've got 2 votes saying it does and 1 vote saying it doesn't. Alright, for science, I'll last time you played, don't remember it did. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Alright, we'll test it out. So what was it? It's 12, it's it's 1200. Well actually I may as well wait another turn. Do it next turn. Ignatius is, yes, it definitely reduces materials. All right, well, it sounds like Ignatius, the other way I judge it when I'm doing these, like, other people's opinions things is like, if they seem really sure, whereas somebody's like not very sure, then I feel like that adds a little bit more weight. Obviously, like, actually testing it yourself is the best. The icon is the real hammer here. Indeed. It's a hammer. Where's Granite Spikes? Granite Spikes is over here. Yeah, I think we could probably rely on that. 4,000 gold. Fuck, that's brutal. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm never going to upgrade a settlement to tier 2. Like, if I can't take the settlement in tier 2 in the first place, I'm just never going to upgrade it because it's too expensive. Alright, cool. He's doing that. We'll get one more lord over here as well. Should we get... I kind of want to start getting some overseers, but these overseers are so shit. Alright. Hey mate, is there any trick to which settlement should be a factory and vice versa? I recently bought Chaos Dwarfs and still getting the hang of it. There's different ways that you can do it, and Scar, the way that I usually do it and the way that I'm pretty much probably going to do it this time is that I don't focus on materials, I focus on gold at the start. So basically every settlement is an outpost. Yeah, basically I don't worry about building any factories basically at all. The only time I consider building a factory is if it's a tier 2 settlement, like if I'm going to take the settlement at tier 2. So if it's like a tier 3 settlement and I'm going to knock it down to tier 2, so it's going to be already built up to tier 2, then, you know, it's good to consider whether you might later on want a factory there or not. Because you're going to have it already at tier 2, and if you wanted to raise a tier 1 settlement to tier 2, that would cost you resources, you know, and you can't switch them back and forth without losing something, you know. So if it's a tier 1 settlement, like at the start, I just make every tier 1 settlement outpost, and then I build either materials or money. And then if it is a tier 3 settlement, it's going to be knocked down to tier 2, so it's going to be a tier 2 settlement. I probably still would favor outposts in the early game because I just go for pretty much all out money. But if it's a tier 2 settlement, if it's going to be a tier 2 settlement, then you might want to consider keep getting it as a factory, even if you're going early. Vasily's talking about some situations there where you might want to do that. This is kind of like a really complex it's actually kind of like a really complex question. But yeah, if in the early game when you're just getting used to the faction, like the main thing I would say is just don't build too many factories. So like no factories is fine. You know, like at least build an outpost in every region probably first before you build any factories. You know, like you want at least one outpost for every factory, but quite possibly you want like very few factories. Like most of the time you're going to want very few factories in the early game, especially. But yeah, you don't have to play the same way I'm going to play it this way. Like, but yeah, there's different like, so yes, I'm going to play it very gold focused with hardly any materials, no armaments, pretty much at the start. And I'm going to focus on cheap hobgoblin troops. But if you wanted to get a lot of Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses and guns and stuff early, when I say a lot, I just mean like 1 or 2 per army, you know, maybe you want to have like 6 blunderbusses or something, then you're going to need a little bit of materials and you're going to need a little bit of armaments. So you're going to lean a little bit more into factories. But even still, building factories at the start is really shit. Like they're a very high investment and they don't give you much benefit. But if there's a resource, which is like absolutely none around anywhere around here. But yeah, if you have, yes, as Vasily said, if the province has a lot of iron or lumber resources, then the factory will increase the production of those resources, and the resources that you get are kind of like better. Like if you get a resource in a settlement like that's lumber or whatever, the resources are better than the actual factory buildings, generally, or the outpost buildings. So yeah, so you should basically go for the material, go for the resources whenever you can, sort of thing. But yeah, for me, I feel like the way I usually play, factories are more of a mid to late game concern. I don't really worry about them in the early campaign. But yeah. But yeah, basically the only thing you can experiment with it. The only thing you can do that's wrong, like straight out wrong, is building too many factories, you know? So yeah, if you build too many factories, then you'll screw yourself over. That's basically all you got to remember. So yeah, I'd say if in doubt, just build an outpost. But yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a lot more to it than that. I can probably almost hear Vasily like wincing at me giving bad advice, but I'm just trying to like, there's a lot of levels of this conversation, you know, but I think for this, yeah, if you're just starting out, basically all you need to know is just don't build too many factories too early. And look out for resources, wood, iron, stone, and shards or whatever. They're like the 4 resources you're mainly looking for. Win for Hashut, please. I'll do my best. We'll spell. All right.
The ruinous powers demand your utter destruction. What can you possibly say to forestall this?
Calm down. Calm down, bro. Relax, mate. So yeah, so another thing what you could do here is what I did was go for a non-aggression pack. Oh no, I didn't get a non-aggression pack yet. Oh man, I need to go to the toilet.
What can you possibly say to forestall this?
So basically what we could do, like you said, if you don't want to give up the tower that we've got here, then what we could do is take over this other settlement over here later on, then redeclare war on them, and then sell them this settlement, then redeclare war on them, take out this settlement, and then peace out with them again to kind of push them into the corner. But it's a lot of trouble to go to, and I don't actually need the tower early on. the outpost is probably more useful to me early on.
Forth calls Doomleth or Anna.
As surely as the winds blow, we will defeat you.
The ruinous powers demand your utter destruction. What can you possibly say to forestall this?
No, we'll get another 1600 gold from this guy. Very nice.
Dakuazta Elgram.
Alright. Wolf Polak, the corrupted, the crazed demon sorcerer. He's gonna lead the charge. Did Missy wash his hands? I did wash my hands. I don't know if you can see there's a little bit of water on there because I didn't dry them properly. But as they say in the Marines, I just don't piss on my hands in the first place, I go. That way you don't need to wash them too thoroughly. How do you go out playing dwarf campaigns in battles? Hey Elf Wolf, you talking about normal dwarfs or chaos dwarfs?
Zul Unaja Tasardu Adugal Ula Hurry Movim Rikazenu Mundring Sepru Raj Arbu Gorndok.
And they all kind of slow. No, chaos dwarves and normal dwarfs are completely different, and neither of them are slow. Necessarily. I mean, so normal dwarfs you're talking about, yeah. So normal dwarfs have that reputation of being slow because initially they never had any fast cavalry or anything like that, and so you tend to set up a stationary gun line sort of thing. But the meta at the moment, I think, for normal dwarfs is flying units, gyrocopters. So, you know, if you have like a full squad of gyrocopters that'll have like 100 speed and they fly, you know, it's not really slow. But if you want to play classic dwarfs, it's not really so much they're slow, it's like they're static. Like you just don't move at all. You just set up your artillery, on the top of the hill, set up a gun, some crossbows behind, in front of that, a little bit lower, set up some guns at the right at the front, and then have like the sides and a bit of the front covered by heavy infantry so that the AI can't get to your shooter units, and then you don't move. You just sit there, and then they come to you and you obliterate them. Like that's the classic classic static dwarf style. And yeah, I'd say there's nothing wrong with that. That's some good old-fashioned dwarf action. What unit do you use to bait the enemy unit? Gyrocopter is probably the easiest. Gyrocopter is probably the easiest and best. Gyrocopter, gyro bomber, brimstone gyro, whatever. Brimstone gyros seem pretty shit though. I like the normal gyros the best, and the gyro bombers pretty good as well. Yeah, they fly. Yeah, that's why they're so good for baiting the enemy out. You can fly over and shoot them a bit and make them come back towards you. So even if you're doing the static style dwarf, you want like one gyrocopter so you can use it to go and shoot the enemy and make them come to you. Otherwise, you got to keep moving your formation forward until your artillery gets into range. Or, you know, do something else. What do we get in the way of new lord options? We got Thirstful Death. We got Hateful Order. Nothing too exciting. Yeah, no, nothing. All right. I might try to reduce reduce the amount of no, you can't tank with the gyros, no. You just use the gyro to go and shoot them so that they charge towards you.
Dumle! Draj da baraku! Sumazma! Anot okki! Franga!
I might just fight this one, just so we don't take too much damage. Trying to look after my artillery piece. I haven't tried auto resolving on the artillery yet. But yeah, now if you want to tank, you want to go into your dwarf forge and build the Iron Warden's tankard. It gives you guys regeneration, and then yeah, go for iron. You want an Iron Warden's tankard and the Master Rune of Spite that gives you like AOE damage. It's only a little bit of damage. The tankard's probably more important. And then just put that on your one of your tankiest characters. So if you're playing as Belagar, stick Iron Warden's tankard on him. If you're playing as Ungram or even Thor could probably tank a bit. Probably not Thorgrim though. Otherwise, you can use a Dwarf Thane hero or just a normal Dwarf Lord. They're all really tanky. Put Iron Warden's tankard on them. Give them a Rune of Spite, and then they can do that blobbing thing if you want. Get the AI to blob around them and shoot artillery into the blob. All right. Chaos Dwarf language is so powerful. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's a very masculine language, isn't it? Like oola rah rah rah, that kind of style. How you going, Hyberlisk? Corn dog. Zulahu. Corn dog. Indeed. Sorry, I'm not gonna sit around saying Chaos Dwarf things all the time. All right, let's get our full Hobgoblin gun line going on now. With a few, this is your classic static dwarf formation. So yeah, so this is like your classic dwarf formation. You have like your artillery at the back, second row archers so they can shoot over your front line direct fire guns in the middle, and then you have your flanks and a bit of the front covered by infantry. You can have a little bit of a gap in the middle if you want, and then you have tanky heroes. So these guys are, well, not Gordas, but these two guys are really tanky. Ideally, you want your tanky heroes you can either put them like here, so that basically they can stop, like maybe stop a unit from coming in a little bit, but sometimes the units will run through heroes now. Or you can put them like, probably put them like there. Put them about there, right? So they're in artillery range, but they're outside of your gun range. Depends how tanky they are too. Assuming these guys are invincible tanks, right? That can't be hurt at all. You put them like kind of out here somewhere, so they're far enough that the AI will kind of blob onto them, but they're too far away for the AI to worry about the rest of my army. But then the AI will not be super dumb, like probably won't be super dumb and put its whole army on them, but it might, like, it'll peel off a few units at a time, like maybe that'll come towards us down here, and then you can just take apart those other units like a bit as you go. I'll see if I can demonstrate it. It's a bit shit because we're firing uphill and everything, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna work this time around. We could actually what we could probably, they're probably gonna wait for us. We could probably just set up here if we wanted to. I just fucked up my whole formation then. As you do. Oh, I think I activated them by accident.
Tasha Gobla! Finish! We that guy, Damn! This was, boys!
Yeah, all right. I think I guess this is all pretty good.
Rash Kashat Wakus! Woodstock Alabrignatu!
The base gates! Hobgoblin, don't bite low!
Una Andal Faruto! Zhatan Natraj! There!
Get me down! What's come? Get right, boy!
All right.
Wrong day, boy!
Uzafgan Zhatan! Saudi Hash! Adib! Yours!
Four of Kazankas!
Oh, that would have been a nice one.
Uskazak Munger! Zhatan Natraj! Fajar nach Rund! Drung! Gitsubi!
Grom Schwarz! Denne Fail Dashma!
Oh, here we go. Oh, that was a good one.
Zhatan Natraj!
Actually, I won't even bother. I was going to use his route to stop those guys, but there's no need. So yeah, see what I mean? We're just like kind of feeding them in. Like only a couple of units came in at a time. They just got drilled by all my guns. They just instantly got fucked. And then like, you know, we can just sort of, maybe we'll let that guy go through, right? We don't even block him. Just come back over this side again. Yeah, this guy's shooting me, so I don't want that. We can either, we can shoot him with the artillery, or we can just melee him with these guys to shut down his ranged. These guys do have shields, so that's kind of their job, but still. Alright, see, they've kind of distracted a bunch of them, but we've fed in one unit. That one unit just got destroyed though. So yeah, anyway, this is the gist of it, you know, you just want to like kind of reduce, instead of like the only way, the bad thing for this is like a whole heap of infantry and cavalry just rushing you. So you just want to slow it down. You still want them to run into you, but only like 2 or 3 units at a time, so they can get, so they don't overwhelm your gun line. I see Mercy having fun with Chaos Dwarves, but when I go to load them up, I think about Thorgrim and I can't do it. Nice. I approve this message. All right. Our work here is done. I don't know if like killing this lord's going to give us more money or what. When are we going to see another Ikit live stream with another Belegar live stream with Ikit nuking my army? Hopefully never again. I don't even bother with Ikit. Like we were talking about this the other day. Like most people like, I think most people like to keep Belegar's starting position and build out your empire from there. But I really hate that because Karakay Peaks is like your real capital, and so I like to basically abandon every other settlement except on my way to Karakay Peaks, then take over Karakay Peaks, so then that becomes my capital, and then I just never take over Zarakzil again. I never reconquer Karakayzor, so I don't really need to deal with Ikaklor. I can just ignore him. Whereas if you want to actually build up there, he's going to be one of your major regional threats. So you kind of, you know, there's definitely a lot more incentive to wipe him out early. But I pretty much always just, well, last couple of times, last few times, I guess, but even before that, I like doing it. Like mostly when I play Belagar, I abandon the starting province and just migrate to Carrick 8 Peaks fully. Do you ever flop campaigns anymore? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Not really with any of my, like, there's like probably most of the factions in the game are like, you know, among my favorite campaigns. And so I pretty much, even if I do it, even if like most of the time when I kind of flop a campaign, it just means that I didn't do the start perfectly and I cracked the sads because I know I could have done it better or something. When it's with one of my favorite factions. And even if things go badly, I can usually like recover from it, you know, assuming I'm not doing, if you're doing like This is Total War, or like turn 10 Ultimate Crisis or whatever, then that's going to be like, obviously that's going to be more challenging with almost any faction. But like if you're playing just like a normal legendary campaign, like nah, I don't really flop my favorite factions. But there's other factions that I don't play regularly and I'm not an expert at, and yeah, I definitely do badly with those ones. Although I usually just ask people for advice like while I'm playing, and I usually get pretty good advice, so don't tend to go too wrong most of the time. But yeah, no, I definitely do occasionally get myself into sticky situations. Although it's usually not like I get to a point where like the campaign's fatal. It's like I get to the point where the campaign's too, like it would take too much work to fix the campaign, and so I just can't be bothered. I get yeah, boredom and laziness are my two main enemies, I think. All right, so yeah, we'll stick with our if in doubt, just go for outpost. One thing I do have to get in the, but yeah, however, like I was saying, there is, if you're going to get a settlement, see this thing, if it's going to be a tier 1 settlement like this, it doesn't really matter which one you go for. Like if you can go for every outpost every single time, but then if you want to change it to a fortress, to a factory, you just convert it to a factory. It doesn't cost you anything to convert it, and yeah, but you don't want to do that if it's like a tier 3 and you're going to destroy all your buildings and whatever, you know. So yeah, so if you or when you forget if you had a doom rocket before battle and get obliterated mid-sentence, asking chat if anyone noticed. Nah, bro, I still won that battle. I didn't like, yeah, that didn't even like slow me down. Like the only thing that died was the infantry, and that was a Belagar army. So I saw like Belagar, his full complement of ghost heroes, and yeah, we still won that battle. It was, and it wasn't even like, it was embarrassing. It was embarrassing. But it actually probably helped me because it saved me paying the upkeep on all the infantry, which were essentially doing nothing anyway. So it was a good thing. So yeah, so basically if I lose a campaign, I just reframe it as a victory. That's how come I never lose now. Do you want to get more materials? How much slaves have we got? 162. Yeah. Nah, probably. Oh, maybe. Oh, nah. I'll probably go for money, and then we'll think about getting. I'll think about getting some more later.
Zhatan I have stepped into the realm of chaos and returned.
Dragon's Crossroad.
You can say that will bring mercy.
Okay. So Dragon's Crossroad's not worth that much to him right now because it's got no buildings in it. But if I but see, he's at 26 for military alliance. If we build a barracks in here, it'll probably go up to about plus 37. So we'll probably be able to trade this for a military alliance plus some gold as well. So I might do that. I don't want to do it until next turn anyway, so I won't waste slaves rushing it.
Asumor Angas lock.
I'm not sure if I want to take...
Thaumansi Anunku. Tasadu Adugal Ulahari. Zul Unajar. Godakrum. Zibatu Tafleg. Gorndok. Utomita Sutal Senerwut.
Alright, I'm just getting a shit ton of these guys. I don't know if it's worth actually keeping this army going. It's cost me 625 gold a turn. It's not too bad though, I guess. Any specific inspiration for playing Zhatan? Yeah, we're going for Chaos Warrior allies, which will hopefully get going next turn. Get started on next turn. I'm gonna use Godos mainly as a kind of a dodge, like a distraction sort of tank. So speed is probably the main thing for him. I usually go for melee defense on Zhatan, but I mean on Godos, but he doesn't. It never makes him tough. Like it never actually makes him strong defensively. So.
Anfa Grimazul. Drash Taumansi Zara.
1000 CSC. Next turn we can hit tier 2 there, and then we can go for like get some castellans and stuff. And then we'll destroy that next turn as well. Just watch the break. Yes, that was my that was me getting my ass handed to me by Rika Claw. Well, you know, that was me getting a spanking from Rika Claw. Still won the battle easily, of course. Yeah, next turn we'll oh yeah, actually, yeah, we need to turn it on, don't we? Good call. So yeah, so right now it says it's going to be 1200. So we'll put cost reduction, construction cost on, and that should put it down to 1100 and 1080. So yeah. Any advice for Wolfric? Oh man, depends what you want to do. If you watch my last stream, I tried something different with Wolfric. I went for vassalizing everybody, which is actually, oh yeah. Fuck yeah, this would have been heaps better with Wolfric. Yeah, so my last Wolfric campaign, I did something different. Instead of setting the ambush, I assume you've seen the ambush start video that I do for Wolfric, where you set the ambush so that you can get the Fimir and the Mammoth from the not the Mammoth, Fimir and the champions from the starting guy, but get the Confederation, and then I usually go back up into the center of Norska and go after all the other Norskins and stuff. So what I did last time was I set the ambush, got the confederated the other lord, then I kept going that way onto the coast, and then immediately sailed north to the Chaos Wastes, and then forced vassalized, then I vassalize, no, not forced vassalize, region trade vassalize, and get Sigvald. You could try and get Valkyr, but I'm not sure if I actually went that far. But and go back and just get all of the Chaos factions as your vassals, and then if we're doing in this campaign, you'll be able to get really early advanced Chaos faction units, which could be kind of cool. I've recently played him and really enjoyed going north to vassalize Epidemius and Sigvald. The Nurgle shrines are so strong on Norska. Yeah. I think I might do that again sometime soon. Next time I play Norska. Yeah, the first fight versus Malice was very tough for me as well. We ended up having to kite him and we're just getting pummeled. Alright, so I want to keep 400 there so I can get my maximum So I'll put this up to 200, and I'll put the rest back over here. We'll sacrifice this for money. Alright, this is working out pretty good. Okay, so next turn we get the caravans. Hey, Bordigan. Huzzah! Military convoys available. Okay, so good thing about Zhatan is that we get 2 convoys. As soon as the convoys are available, we can get 2. So we're gonna get both of these guys. Character experience per turn plus 30 for Lord's Army. Ambush defense stance plus 25. Yeah. Monster Commander. Yeah. I know both of these are okay. They're both like decent ones, I guess. No, I prefer the Monster Commander one probably. But anyway, so yeah, so we can get both of these guys. And yeah, I usually go for either Castle Drakenhof or Black Crag as my first 2. So but yeah, because we get 2, we can get both. Oh, actually, I just realized, yes, the Mirror Shield is an arcane item, I'm pretty sure. No, is Mirror Shield... No, Mirror Shield's an armor, I think. So we could put that on Zhatan. But this... And the Skull Crown... Is the Skull Crown an arcane item? I think the Skull Crown's an arcane item, so you won't be able to use that. But we can put it on the Wizard Hero. Yeah, I'm just thinking these items are not necessarily as good as they would be for Draz or Astragoth because they can use the caster items, but I'll probably still go for them anyway. So yeah, I'm going to reduce this down so it doesn't cost as many armaments because all I want is the item. Wait, where's it? Where did I send that one to? Yeah, I think I sent that one to Black Crag, didn't I? So yeah, this one will send to Drakenhof. Cool. And then in 5 in 5 and 6 turns we'll get some new items. Complete a manufactory forgecraft upgrade in the forge, Hell Forge. Do they mean? Yeah, they mean these ones. Yeah. Ah, nice one, Simon. Got your resistant handmaidens going. Very nice, very nice. Alright. Alright, yeah, we're gonna try and go after
Dum Thaumancy, Gott Gristas Wanas, Zishorum, Nawadal, Gumleth, Afsepusan, Sominu,
I'm gonna try and go after village straight away.
Hasardu!
How do you captures? No, you can still capture artillery. I captured some artillery yesterday. It was pretty cool. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I stole a bolt thrower yesterday from some. I was playing as Alithanar and I stole a bolt thrower from the Dark Elves. I think that was yesterday. So yeah, it definitely still works. I kind of feel like he's not going to make it in time.
The ruinous powers demand your utter destruction.
All right, so we'll sell him Dragon's Crossroad. So we're 32, so we could go straight for military alliance with no money, or we could go for a defensive alliance with some money. $1,700. I mean, defensive alliance is kind of good enough, I guess. No, I might just go straight for the military alliance. Just get it done.
This time.
Okay, so it gives us military alliance and also gives us military access automatically. So we'll put an outpost in Bloodwind Keep. And then as soon as that's finished, we'll upgrade it to the next level and upgrade it to the next level, and then we should be able to get like their top tier stuff. But yeah, we won't be able to.
Dumfaumansi! Achashut! Zebatu ta flag! Debdarwi al-Grudnal Haskala!
They'll probably break that if you try to drag them into a wood village. Yeah, good call. Thanks for the warning, Anthony. Yeah, good call. That's the problem with these allies. Like, if you especially if somebody like threatens you or whatever, then yeah, it kind of screws you over. Oh yeah, 1080. Okay, so yeah, so confirmed. This does reduce the cost of materials. So that is good. Yeah, normally I would sacrifice, I just sacrifice for money pretty much regardless, even if it shuts down my production. But I might actually leave the production going for one more turn.
Sartu Unzan!
I don't want this +1 control, but I don't know if the +1 control is like that. Like, I kind of want to go all the way up here, because that casualties is pretty awesome as well. And it gives us, yeah, there's a +1 control, extra capacity for bull centaurs, allegiance points, which is going to help us get more chaos warriors, and then you get the control and the casualties captured post battle. So it's 11 turns, and we get like 3 good things and 3.5 good things, I guess, out of it. Been a while, but I believe the crew needs to die while the RT model survives. Nah, that's not true, Zim. Nah, it's just a 10% chance. It doesn't matter whether the crew dies or whatever. Even the crew, like the unit can just be undamaged and like at full health. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the unit can just be like full health and you can just capture it anyway. Because it'll sometimes happen when you're like just say you concede a battle, but you like withdraw all your units off the field so that none of them get like killed before the end of the battle or whatever. Like sometimes you'll do that, and then afterwards your artillery will just be dead, and it's because it got stolen. What was I doing? So yeah, so we're still thinking about doing that. But I'm also thinking about doing this first. I'm sort of thinking this might even be better if we're going for materials more this time around. So yeah, we get this as well for 500 armaments. Is pretty good. Yeah, I want this, but it's just like 3 turns gone, nothing, no advantage. 6 turns gone, no advantage. 7 turns and 1500 materials, no advantage. Haven't got any iron or timber. Another 11 turns gone, no advantage. You know, it's just a big investment. We get nothing. Yeah, I might be building a tower at that point. I might not, but the 2000 materials gone means probably not. And yeah, so yeah, no, I think I'm gonna mix it up this time. I do like to just take the pain and just go all the way up here to this as fast as possible. Like just from turn 1, just hit that on turn 17 or whatever. It's pretty good. But this time I think I'm gonna go for this. Oh yeah, we've got village. Okay, this is good. Because he's out, that means we can get slaves from him.
Whose praise are to Draj? Rutz Tagrungron Apgru Ardugalzan Tabarag Fardu Eyi Makazia Faumansi.
Alright.
Utan Marzu Israel Taduras Oragrek Uzdana Azater. This better be worth my time.
Alright, so yeah, so we won't call him in because he doesn't really like me much. So he might just be like, nah, screw you, I'm not going to join you. I think later on, once we get his, you know, once he likes us more, we might be able to pull him into more wars. But yeah, it's probably risky at the moment.
You have knowledge to share, fool. Is the Kazakh monger?
These potions of strength, we'll get rid of those. Armor of the Forge, yeah, that's pretty bad. I might melt down that with the armor of silvered steel. Talisman of preservation, very nice. Alright, that looks pretty good.
Maori Tatagio Draj Dabaratu.
He's probably gonna retreat anyway, but
Angas Lock Ring Uza Ankarezu. Here are Sharmitagan Dakuas ta Elgram Gruntagrum Anfa Agrimazul Khasudzibartu Angva Agrimazul Gorth Kals Zishtem Tafazka
Yeah, just put him in slow mode so we could get him where we wanted him, and then we backspace to stop him. I want to bring all of these guys in. I want to bring all these guys in because it'll give us more captives. Okay, this guy's not quite in. Alright, there we go. Does he have teleport ambush this early? I'm not sure, but he can't use that on my turn, so. Does save scumming affect anything for trying to cap an artillery? Yeah, save scumming will give you another. Yeah, you can save scum to get the artillery. Yeah, but you've got to change the seed every time, and they changed the way that I think they changed the way that changing the seed works in Warhammer 3. So I'm actually not sure what the best way to do it would be. Yeah. But yeah, if you can change yeah, you can save it, and then if you can change the seed, then you know you could get the artillery. But yeah, I don't know. It used to be like if you started another battle, then that would change the seed. Diplomacy would change the seed, but I don't know. I've tried changing the seed with diplomacy, and it hasn't worked. At least not very effectively. Auto resolving changes seeds. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so maybe yeah, I don't know, maybe if you have another battle set up somewhere else that you can auto resolve. Semen says that changes the seed. So you go to attack the guy, or you save it, go to attack the guy. If it doesn't give you a battle, doesn't give you the artillery, reload your save, go fight your other battle somewhere else, then come back to the original one, try again. If it doesn't work, go fight another battle somewhere else, or two other battles somewhere else, and you know, do it that way. But yeah, it used to be also if you retreated, so you could like attack the guy, then like retreat out of that battle, and then that would give you a new seed, and then attack the guy again and retreat, and you know. But I don't know if you've got enough movement to do it. Then like attack and retreat twice, and then try again. No good. Reload, attack and retreat 3 times, and you know. But I don't know if that still works. It used to work in Warhammer 2, but. Okay, so we got a good battle to go here, and we're going to try and get a lot of captives out of this one. Unfortunately, I don't have Doom and Darkness yet, but we do have yeah, resistant and capture artillery on the first battle. That would be pretty good. All right, they got no artillery this time, so we should be able to set up a nice. Nice static spot here. Hey, Battlesy. I haven't really tested anything from the patch. Like the main thing about the patch that I really like is the no attrition. They reckon they fixed the bankruptcy attrition bug. But yeah, so if that's true, then I'm really happy about that. But I haven't gone bankrupt yet, so haven't had a chance to try it out. It's only I will. Don't worry, I will get into a deficit pretty soon, I'm sure. Just haven't quite managed it yet. Science it, exactly.
Sneak gets aggro.
Yeah, the bankruptcy, lack of replenishment and or attrition are both pretty brutal. I kind of don't want to What if we can snipe these guys? It's probably not that great of an idea because they've got...
Zhatan da Traj!
Hobgoblin Akazas! Vice Akru! Saddle Gits! Don't let I use this one!
See, I don't want to delete these guys until we've had a chance to... Oh, shit. Oh, crap. Oh, fuck. Shit. You got just double spelled. I just got annihilated. They're out of there. Well, we're not going to get as many slaves as I was hoping to get, that's for sure. Yeah, if we can get these guys, if we can get these guys to, so if we can kill their lord, then that'll give us some make it easier for us to route them. Yeah, Village is doing some nice damage with his spells. Alright, we need to shoot some of these fuckers. We killed these fuckers yet? No, not quite. Maybe eventually. Yeah, so we're trying to get these routers. We can. Look at the spell damage. So much spell damage in that round. Can confirm the bug is fixed and you'll get replenishment now as long as you don't go bankrupt. Yeah, nice. That's awesome.
This rock out! What, son?
Yeah, so we lost our well, I kind of basically suicided my hobgoblin riders, so we didn't get any we're not able to use them to run down routers, which would have been nice. These guys are sort of quick-ish. Gordas is sort of quick-ish, but we don't really have anyone that can chase. Yeah, that's about all we're going to get out of it, unfortunately. Yeah, we could have gotten more could have got more captives out of that if we had been a bit more yeah, actually we're just going to shoot too many of our own hobgoblins there. Yeah, we definitely could have got more captives out of it, but hopefully we'll still get good, you know, 500,000, good amount of slaves. No, this is each halberds, they're pretty hard to kill. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for confirming that, Anthony, that's good. Do you ever get neck or back or neck pain from long streaming? No, I don't actually do physio. I did have a shoulder problem, but I went to a physio and fixed it. And yeah, it was kind of like you get like this thing where your shoulders kind of roll forward and your chest muscles contract and get narrower and your back muscles stretch more and you get this like rounded shoulders thing. And yeah, and what can happen, which is what happened to me, is that it like fucks up your shoulder kind of underneath the shoulder blade and stuff. And yeah, so I was getting like pain and it was sort of in my arm as well, and you know, and but yeah, I just got these exercises basically to like stretch my chest and contract my back and kind of do this. You do this like pulling out with like this. Well, it's weird, you have your arms like you're a battle mech, like your arms like your elbows next to your sides, and then you rotate your elbow out. Anyway, yeah, I got a bunch of exercises from a physio, did them for a few weeks, and then I went away. And the cool thing about it as well is like, now that I learnt what that is, like as soon as I start to feel that, I can just like stretch my chest muscles, rotate my shoulders out a little bit like that, and you know, I basically never had it again. Like it was really bad like when I first got it, but now and it just kept getting worse. But now that I kind of am aware of it, I just never get it anymore. Do a stand-up check every hour? Nah. That's like, what are you saying? That means I'd have to stand up like 9 times if I do a 9-hour stream. That's ridiculous. That's crazy talk. It's too inefficient main output. How many seconds would be lost when I could be, well, realistically, I'd probably just be talking shit. But I could be, you know, strategizing. So 792 labor. Yeah. It's all right. It's not great, but, you know, whatever. We need some, oh, we got our big mount now. Ooh. Get a disc that raises up. Shoulder pain's gonna be, yeah, and I've had RSI a little bit as well, but not too bad. Alright. So what I was gonna do was like, I was gonna force march one of these guys next to this while we still weren't at war with them, and then use the movement bug cheese to like attack it. But now that we're at war, we can't do that. But we can still, you know, maximize our movement for next turn by just cruising right up here.
Thaumansia Nunku. Stroll, hurry! Stroll, hurry! Gorndok, Natiwazaf! Waddle!
Waddle!
Habru, Zishorim! Drajitu.
Cool, so we got our 20% upkeep reduction. So what do we got? Minus 761. Yeah, so it saved us like 300. Not bad.
Andrat Victras!
Now, the post-battle loot, 15% post-battle loot is actually not bad, even if the labor isn't that significant. So that would be good. To level 7. We want to save a few points probably to hit his unique traits. Regeneration is pretty hot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we pretty much want like everything is awesome, so we have to get that. So that's 1, good, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the whole thing's great. So so if we want to get all that when we hit level 15, then we need to start saving points when we get to level 9. So we've still got 2 more. We've got 2 or 3 more points that we could spend and still get everything. So yeah, I might just go for the income. I'll go for Tyrant, and then we'll put the rest into the unique line.
Adna Mukazma! Makazia Thaumansi! Awanrag!
Yeah, so I want to get these guys to get Doom and Darkness, so that when we get those nice field battles that we had before, we can just get you know, like heaps of captives. But yeah, that was a bit of a hectic like him having so much spell damage and like flyers and everything made it not ideal for farming slaves.
Thaumansia Nunku. Easy do. Hutmakas betas. Zibartu da Parasa Hasut.
Alright, yeah, starting out is a little bit too strong. We didn't really want that much. So our materials are going back up again. So I kind of do want to upgrade this because I want to get this landmark eventually. But it's like 4,000, 7,500. It's like 11,500 gold just to get 50 armaments per turn. Basically at this point, that's all we're going to really get out of it. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of alright. Yeah. I wonder what a full army of nutcrackers with heals would be like. What? Why the gold building in this and the outpost? What? Oh, this rush. You mean rush this? Yeah, so we'll sacrifice. Actually, I might do a conclave influence just so we can get a seat. I'll do it for money there. And yeah, we can rush this. Doesn't cost us much. We could even rush this if we really wanted to, but it's a bit excessive, I guess. Yeah, I might try and rush that just in time to come back and get the Castellans.
Zhatan is Victraza.
Alright, and I might go for the raw materials per turn this time around because we're trying to kind of rush materials. But yeah, so the ones I normally go for, if I'm feeling responsible for my economy, I usually go raw materials first, then maybe armaments just to have that ticking over. A little bit of armaments is cool. If I want to be sexy like Scarbrand, I go for this early, 15% extra movement after winning a battle. So you can, you know, yeah. You go for raw materials every time? Yeah, I go for raw materials most of the time. Also this one, +2 winds of magic per turn. Chaos Dwarfs don't have any like any channeling stance or anything like that, so you don't really have any way of reliably getting winds of magic until you get your wizard lords up to high level. So this actually kind of, on average, their thing will go up, which is pretty cool. Also, this one here I'd like to get early as well, the Armor of Contempt. It's just really nice having these free army abilities that you get from here. I feel like there's an argument that could be made for actually sacrificing just only for influence to just pump up all these special abilities as fast as you can. But I don't know, I usually don't. I usually go for money, but yeah.
Osturkas Erpatunsha. Anzaras Ardugal Anbolgma Haskala Unis.
If you, oh yeah, and the other way, rushing influence as well means you get earlier Confederation as well, which is pretty cool. This is good that he hasn't really done anything yet. I don't know if we could come back in time to get those orc settlements before he gets them, that would be really cool, but I don't think we will. It's getting still very wintry here in Melbourne. Except the beast, you get a black dragon. Yeah, why not? Let's get a black dragon. We don't have to pay upkeep for it, so may as well. Which one was this? I don't know which cargo. If this is the one that's the armaments, that's actually better. But I'd probably take it anyway. It'd be much more useful, like, to be if you knew which cargo it actually was you were trading when you get that dilemma. Alright, I wouldn't mind trying to do an auto resolve here just to see how bad it is.
Ingarish.
Ingarish. You just said Ingarish. I'll take it with what the fuck? As if it's a value. Alright, I guess we're gonna fight it manually then.
Italandrengi. Dumlet. Uzakso imdreng. Gumlet. Waddle. Angva Grimazul. Doomskulki.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing that. Right, we're gonna fight this one manually. That's a cool chair on your hair right there. Yeah, thanks, Nick. Yeah, this is my my fetish shirt that I bought back when I was doing HEMA, which is a historical European martial arts for those of you who are not familiar. So yeah, this is called a fetish shirt. So it's not actually a sword. It's a practice sword for learning longsword. It's the same weight and balance as a longsword, but it's got no blade. Like the blade's just blunt steel, so that you can belt your friends with a steel bar essentially and not kill them, which I very much enjoy doing. Yeah, anyone who hasn't tried out Hemo, you know, if you've got a propensity for violence, I highly recommend it.
Zhatan datraj.
My lord with the 3 archers wasn't brought in. Oh man, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, we're not going to get any. I mean, it would have been nice if he was in, but yeah, we're not going to get any captives out of this anyway. So. I wonder if this thing can shoot the door. Yeah, it's really critical that you get all your lords in. Well, normally you want all your lords in, obviously, but it's especially critical when you're fighting on field battles because it multiplies your number of captives that you receive. But yeah, it doesn't matter. We're going to get screwed over on captives on this anyway, so. Yeah, well, obviously you always want the Lord in so they can get XP. I'm just saying specifically for Chaos Dwarves, you would want the Lord in so you get extra captives, but it doesn't matter for this battle. But I do appreciate the letting me know just after it was too late for me to do anything about it. Perfect timing. I don't know, is it going to be quicker to knock it down with the gun or quicker to get in there and melee? We can melee the door from the inside. Oh, let's see how many dudes we can knock off. Oh, weak. Oh no, we got a second charge. Oh, another one. Oh, there are more of them. Oh, it's just, more of them. Oh, he's just pummeling dudes off there left, right, and center. It's awesome. Hunt them. Hunt. No, he's not doing it.
Drong them! Azul Trin! Zhatan datraj! Besserak!
I don't feel like this thing's really being very effective. I think we'll just shoot some dudes inside there. Actually, I'll target, manually target.
Zhatan datraj! Zhatanagreg!
Yeah, that's gonna miss. It's gonna turn off. Ah! God damn it. I knew that was gonna happen.
Narzus Slogdreng!
I can probably wreck this Chaos Sorcerer. He's not really doing that great against these trolls.
Strung dem! Bestrungi! Drengizash!
Hobgoblin Akazas! This was, boys!
Rina Sajar Nachron!
Stand!
Roots! Ah!
Hobgoblin Akazas! Skin out of him! Lose one hand! Grutax Hobgoblin! Hobgoblin Akazas!
Right, we need to get some. This artillery is just being completely useless.
Blood Gazra!
Actually, yeah, I know.
Moving!
Yeah, guns are. Blunderbusses are going through the door now. That's good. These guys are getting wrecked, but that's okay.
Azultrin! Strung dem! Roots! Ip! Strung! Da! Drengem! Besserak! Get moving!
Slowly chipping away.
Zhatan Datraj!
Yeah, I got us just got fucked up by the trolls plus 0.
Rifatum Skalwerchi! Zhatan Datraj! Agreg!
I'm gonna start running out of ammo pretty soon.
Marzus Slogdreng!
But hopefully we can get it done. Terror out and then. Yeah, shot Blunderbuss has just deleted that guy. Keep an eye on Gordos. If he rallies, then we can sort him out. Alright, I might get him inside. Ah, these trolls are a pain. Hey, there we go. Blunderbuss is in the face for them. This guy's getting shot in the back by. He's gonna come back in a second. These guys are gonna cup a volley in the side from the. There's the blunderbusses. Blam. Nice. All right, it's happening. Slowly but surely.
What? Rangi, boys! This one's boys!
Zhatan Datraj! Surun!
You know, oh, what the fuck? Yeah. So when he cast that ability, it cancelled his charge. So we wasted a bit of the timer on that. Yeah, he needs to get out of there. Maybe in these situations I should probably just switch to the single target, because I think the single target's like a homing missile, and then just kill their single entities.
Zhatan Datraj! Zhatan Datraj!
Oh, he's really dead. That's cool. Oh, fuck. There we go. Yeah, that was rough. Wish I knew why CA didn't give Alariel greater arcane conduit like all the other elven mages, even the generic ones. Oh yeah, that's harsh. Yeah, I don't know. I think with stuff like that, maybe it's because like Alariel came out first. I'm pretty sure Alariel came out before the Archmages, didn't she? And then did the Archmages come with Eltharion or? Yeah, I don't know. And then like I think they retroactively give it to Teclis, or did he already have it? And then yeah, so I feel like sometimes they bring out like a new thing that they've decided is better, like giving greater arcane conduit to the mages, and then they retroactively go, oh yeah, and we'll give it back to these other characters that missed out because they came out before we decided that, but they just sort of miss some of the characters and don't give it to them. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, maybe they actually thought carefully about it and there's a really good reason, but yeah, it seems like sometimes that kind of thing happens, like sometimes people just get left behind. So we can occupy it as a tower, and it doesn't matter about what the original settlement level is, or we can sack it, which gives us more labor, more money, and then we can occupy it as a tower after that, which would be a better way to go.
Scars! Chasutanunku, Gorndok! Chasutanat! Utal bindok and vor! Tumlet!
So we can keep this. If we want to build a second stack of hobgoblins, we can give it to this guy and it'll make him cheaper. Or maybe we even give Gordas to him and he can have super cheap hobgoblins. I wonder if we should keep these guys as vassals, or not vassals, but allies as well. Oh, all right.
Denied. Thaumansi Anunku. Afsepusan Sominu. Utasori!
You're a pretender.
Dakuas ta Elgram! Bulastas naitiwas! Ata Dokstok!
Refused.
Pabgruasardu!
All right, we'll leave him behind. Can respec out. This guy I'm going to bring in ambush stance here, just in case this guy decides to like run away this direction or something. If he runs that way, then we can follow him with these guys, and then this guy can run around that way and kind of trap him in there. But yeah, this is what we're looking for. This is the mother load of captives, right? They got low. Well, it'd be good if these cavalry were infantry, but yeah, basically heaps of captives that we could potentially get there. Right, start accepting labor there, so we've got another province, which is nice. Need some chaos doggos to hunt down captives. Yeah, that'd be nice. Cool. So we can transfer some units over there. And then we can sacrifice for money all across the board, keep things rolling. And yeah, I usually like to spend some materials to just get the basic money building here, so you're getting 250 gold per turn. Yeah, we probably won't worry about it. I might set up, actually no, I can't. I was going to say I might set up a sack city on these guys, but we can't because we've got this ally here. Yeah, I might try and keep farming for better traits. I don't know, overseas? It's kind of expensive. I think I'm going to try to minimize my, going to try to reduce the amount of, oh yeah, so we can upgrade this now to 4,000, for another 4,000 gold. So right now, if we go to allied recruitment, we don't have any allegiance points yet, but we can get Chaos Warriors, Marauders, and Marauder Horsemen with throwing axes. And do we have any ally missions? We do. Ally mission is to defeat this army here. So that's pretty cool. Go after that. And pump up these allegiance points. But yeah, so meanwhile, we'll upgrade this. 3 turns, and then we can get better stuff.
Gromadrazur, Tagrungron Apgru, Dalabanu.
I just realized I probably should have kept this lord here in case he runs that way. I don't think he will, but it would really suck if he did and we didn't have a lord there. Did we decide whether exiled actually gives you the 5% research? I mean, it's such a small amount, it doesn't really matter, but...
Hasutanunku, Hasutanunku, Debdarwia Grundal Hazgala.
We'll just put a barracks. We'll just put a barracks here. Get some more troops there. Would have obviously been much more efficient just to leave the guy that was there in the first place. Hey Andrew, how you going, buddy? But then yeah, I wasn't planning to, but then I just realized I kind of need it. So what, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah. To 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so we don't want to spend any more yet. I'll keep our upgrade available. Actually, I might keep outpost available. I'll turn off damage building. Alright, that's good. Zhatan's going good, yeah. What does labor economy do? Growth, or is that income? Labor, so you need materials to build some of your buildings and stuff, and also to build armaments, and you use labor. You have to staff your labor. You have to staff your material producing regions with labor in order to make them produce materials. So that's the primary kind of reason. And then secondary, or actually probably this is the primary for me, is just every turn you can sacrifice 200 labor for 1500 gold to just pump up your economy. So now that I've got 3 regions, that means I can get 4,500 extra gold per turn, as long as I can get another 600 slaves every turn. You can see my income's gone down pretty bad. So yeah, we really need to get this guy this turn. If we can get this guy this turn, we can potentially get a lot of slaves. Okay. Yeah, I would have liked to have attacked him on my turn so that I could have got more slaves. But, that's okay. Reading the Gotrek and Felix novels, Road of Skulls, gives you a pretty cool look into the Chaos Dwarfs. Brief but awesome. Oh, that sounds awesome, man. Dude, this economy is way too complicated for me. It's pretty easy, Hazy. You just basically don't build too many factories, and if you don't really want to worry about it too much, just every turn just sacrifice all your slaves for money, and then you can just use that money to buy more hobgoblins and just cover the world in hobgoblins. That's pretty much what I'm doing, but a bit of a variation. Alright, so our main army's over here. So this guy's got Doom and Darkness, but it's only a single target until I get more dudes. And he's just need to try and dodge around so he doesn't get shot to death before my allies come on. Oh shit.
Hobgoblin a casas! Fierce! We dakai! Dere ta slaughtering! The flesh gift!
Mahito Gamak! Kashitso!
Look the drasha!
Droshkazar Wakus! Ri Fatumskal Welchi!
Nice little choke point, yeah.
What, son?
Ashut Zaragon! Sending Datrin Drengizash!
Dranguna Victress! Slug drink the goods!
Zhatan d'atraj!
Hobgoblin-Kazas! Grundy boys! Aye! Don't Cayuse diswas! Waddle over there!
Solfeo! Estrungi! Rashkashat waddle!
The Grumps boys! Boy Gungans!
Domskalki!
Pariktos!
Yeah. Now, this isn't really an ideal slave taking force either, because
Hasot Anongo! Anonkolet! Dat alla Pignatu!
What some? Count on those dead!
Toman Sianuntu! Drondi Kademskar! Fawa Hasut!
get him over here so he can try and drop some terror. Try and get those guys smaller. Where's my guns at? My guns want to be here, but they don't want to be like killing them until after they rout. We gotta try and fuck it. Just kill them all.
Hobgoblin nu lives struck again!
One leg! Build lofty! Sakton Circle! Cast off Ori!
Kazunkas! Upgrew!
Alright, so all these guys are routed, so anything we can kill out of these, that bounce. Look at that bounce. That's glorious. So anything we can kill out of this lot basically is captives. So that's nice. Alright, out of range. Everything's out of range.
Hobgoblin Akasas! Get out of here! The best kids!
He needs to get over here and cause some terror. Where's my dude? Oh, that was a bit unnecessary. Yeah, keep the artillery on these guys that are routed. We don't want to waste any, don't want to shoot anyone who's not routing.
Hobgoblin Don Batlu!
Besserak!
Tagram spies!
Stakala Briknatu! Rashkazar! Waku!
Alright, we're doing darkness. The front guys, try and get them to rout before they all die. This gives them burnt as well. It does some damage, which reduces their leadership, and it also gives them burnt, which makes them rout faster. So it's double good. Alright, try and keep the artillery firing on these guys as well.
Hobgoblin here!
Bestrongi! Shar Unazad! Fakuna Eldu! There! Ikoldals! Hakdamund!
Hobgoblin Akasas!
Dreng! Makarzia Thaumansi! Rise to blast! Asku
Melee in my guns. Oh, cool. Where's the biggest?
Ut Takazak! Kauman Sianuntu!
Gals on these gits! Hobgoblin Akasas!
Alright, cool. And then we want to try and get as many of these guys as we can.
Arak! Aye!
What?
What's the way? Just kill them. Kill them all.
Hobgoblin, you stuck again!
We can try and get these guys to just run forward.
Akshuk! Ei!
Yeah, keep this. Yeah, that's the spirit. I'll try and get him to like sheepdog them around a little bit, slow them down. That terrifying moment when you're holding your line, you see the entire left flank of your army rout and all of their ranged slowly turn towards you. Yep. Just trying to get as many captives as we can. Killing this lord, killing this lord will probably give us more more of the instant captives, but I'm not sure exactly how that works. And I probably aren't going to kill him anyway. Alright. Okay, work here is done. Alright, I reckon we got a few out of that. I reckon we got a few. I only had 3 lords in, so I didn't get quite as much sort of multiplication. But yeah. So yeah, we killed about 1,900 of them, but a lot of those were not routing. But I reckon a lot of them were routing when they died, so I reckon we should do alright. Enemy captured 3,090. Oh yeah. So we get just over 1,500 captives, plus we got 133 from the kills in the battle. Yeah, I'm not sure why that was so low. I feel like with 2 lords, I guess they're both like level 1 lords probably or something. If these had been high level lords and there'd been a few more valuable units, then this number would be higher. But yeah, this one is just literally half of that, whatever captives you get divided by half. But yeah, that basically fixes all our money problems, so that's good. Money numbers are superior, 2 sneaky gits. So we got a dragon and 2 sneaky gits extra in our army. Still no ambushes. Okay. So Vic that. This guy can't reach anything.
You come before me as a penitent. Utan Marzul Israel Taduras. Dumskulki. No! Gomleth. Udio.
We're not going to get any slate. We're not going to get significant amounts of captives anyway, so we'll just auto resolve it. Yeah, 15. See, we still got 59 labor. So it's interesting. This guy is 59 for the gold value of this army, whereas we got 130 from the gold base. Well, I guess it's the gold value of those two whole armies. So yeah, I feel like the Lord really is really heavily weighted, and because they're all low level lords, it's like not much. Hey, Mano. Yeah, no, this is Zhatan, not Lithanar. Different dude. Dolgan got destroyed. Yeah, we need to get back up here and try and rescue Kolek before he gets wiped out by Tamakan. Alright, we can force march this guy up here, but he's just going to retreat anyway, so it's not really going to help us. The reason we just want more lords, like the more lords that we can get into the fight, the more captives we get out of it. It's not. I mean, it's not a big deal because we just got a heap of captives anyway. So, if we... I should get Reforged. How's our... Oh, he's back to full now. Yeah, I might get Reforged just so he can heal our tanks up again. Tamakan could be a good ally instead. Yeah, he gives us the regeneration. We can get Nurgle healers and stuff from him as well. Yeah, we'll just go for the conduit. Yeah, I'll just go head down here and get the summon. Once you get the summon unlocked, it's quite a good, quite a big boost. Oh yeah, we're still waiting for level 12. And then yeah, if we can get Doom and Darkness level 2 on one of these guys. Oh, we've got Doom and Darkness level 2. Oh, cool. Okay, awesome. Oh, we can only just hit that. That's okay. We'll just go with these two guys. Or these three guys. I'll try and get a few slaves just for practice. Piercing bolts is very good on Zhatan. He can net high value unit and piercing bolts will delete it. Yeah, nice. Well, piercing bolts is good on anyone really. Just a good spell. The reason why I tossed up getting it and didn't end up getting it is because my primary job in these, with most of the time, is to get slaves. So piercing bolts is good for killing shit, but like non-overcast burning head is really good for breaking units because it does like a little bit of damage. It probably only does like 20 to 30 damage to each individual entity that it hits most of the time. I don't know. It's kind of the way that it applies damage is weird. I think it double hits units sometimes and stuff, but anyway, like, so it does like a little bit of damage to each unit, but overall, each entity, sorry, but overall it does a big amount of damage to the whole unit. Like it might, if you get a whole unit in a burning, non-overcast burning head, it might do like 20% of the health of the unit or whatever, which is going to make them take a big leadership hit. Plus it puts burnt on them, which gives them another -8 leadership, I think, on top of that. Plus they'll be getting shot by my range guys, which gives them like minus whatever it is, -5 or whatever for being shot by a ranged unit, so maybe it's more than that. Then, you know, then they've got their damage taken, plus there's a Zhatan flying over the top, causing terror, so if they go below like 16 or whatever they can route. So it's basically all about like, it's all about not killing them, you know. But piercing bolts is still a good tool to have. I definitely want to get that. I'm just kind of leaning into trying to get more captives. Yeah, we're probably not going to be able to get that many captives anyway. Oh, Tahaiku01 is raiding on Twitch. Thanks a lot, Tahaiku. Hope I said your name right. Thanks so much for the host. I appreciate it. For the raid. It's awesome. And yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Tahaiku stream. I'll try and check you out. Yeah, check you a shout out. There you go. Yeah, welcome everybody. We're just playing. So yeah, there was a big patch or big hotfix for Total War today. Warhammer Total War. I went through the whole patch notes at the start of the stream. If you want to go back and watch it again, like I gotta read through every single patch note. But the headline items, and also for anyone else who joined late or whatever, the headline items were not in importance order, but yeah, the bankruptcy attrition apparently is fixed now. The bug that was stopping you from getting replenishment if you didn't have like double your deficit. Apparently that's fixed now. One of our guys in chat confirmed that. Thanks, Anthony. Nurgle settlements apparently now levels going to level 3 only requires 2 population, like every other faction in the game, instead of 3. For some reason, Nurgle just randomly had 3 population requirement, so they fixed that. Malachi, his legendary quests are fixed now, because before there was like a weird bug where you do all of the adventures, but then it wouldn't unlock the final one. And they apparently fixed single entity auto resolve. So you probably have had those auto resolves where you've got single entities like dragons or steam tanks or whatever, and you auto resolve and they seem to take overly large amounts of damage. I don't know if that's what they actually fixed, but they fixed something to do with auto resolve for single entities. They removed the barricade ammunition thing. So you used to be able to mount and dismount your barricades to recharge your ammunition for free in settlement battles. They got rid of that. And the electoral machinations for Karl Franz. Here's one actually, when you replenish his elector count units, if you've got the skill that gives him a capacity of 2, I think now he actually gets 2 of each elector count unit every time you do it. So basically every 15 turns you can get 2 of every elector count now. I haven't tried it out, so yeah. Land ships. Yeah, land ships I think was one of the units that they specifically mentioned, was like the reason why they did the single entity fix. So yeah. But yeah, as I said, if you want me to go through, if you want to listen to me go through the whole thing, yeah, I think we spent about half an hour on it, right at the start of the stream. So if you're on YouTube, you can go back to the start. Watch it. I'm not sure how it works on Twitch, but oh, that guy's super far away. All right, you can just forget about that then, I guess. Alright, so I guess we'll shoot this guy. And we'll Doom in Darkness. Okay, so we'll try not to kill too many more of them until they break. He's gonna break. Yeah, I think he's gonna break. And then hopefully he breaks. No. We got 37 units. Oh, yeah, there we go. He broke, and now all those 37 guys die. They all turn into captives for us, so that's what you want. We'll terror that guy. This guy can charge in. You guys shoot these guys. So we'll like ruin their morale. And we slow down. No, they're routed. They're terror routed. As soon as they terror rout, that's it. So terror is good because they only have to get down to like 16 leadership, and then you can just shoot the shit out of them. You can melee him. And spirit leech him again. No, they're unrouted. No, they're routed again. Kill him. So with terror rout, it wears off, and then they cease to be routed for a bit. So yeah, so we just tried to not kill them while they were not routed. Yeah, we killed their lord. It gives them a penalty to leadership, which is good. All right, we're trying to surround this guy because he's gonna. Cool. Yeah, there he is. All right. Alright, everyone get after that. And now we want to kill. Now we want killing spells. Before we didn't want any killing spells because we were trying to like rout them. But now we just want to unleash because they're routed. So the more damage we do, the more captives we get. This is just like a miniature little example, but yeah. But yeah, I don't know if that made sense. I actually made a video about this. It's called How to Get Hundreds of Captives in Battle. And if you haven't watched it before, I highly recommend you watch it because it's not just for Chaos Dwarfs, but for all factions really. Like, if you understand how to get captives really well, then there's a lot of factions that have captive mechanics that give you like heaps of extra resources, basically, if you can get a lot of them. But especially Chaos Dwarfs, because you get 50% of all captives as slaves. Everyone, get it! You can get him! Gotta get them slaves. 3, 4, 5. 5 survived. Alright, pretty good, pretty good. Hey, Andy Chumbo just subscribed for Prime. Oh, that's awesome, Andy. Thanks for that, buddy. I'll really appreciate the support. I'll rename one of my mighty dwarf lords after you. I'll rename this general of this battle in your honor. Isn't it the death spell that gives terror? Yeah, that's right. I cast the death spell. I cast aspect of the Dread Knight on the one of the units of archers. Gave him terror. That's why we managed to rout that second unit really fast. So they were in melee. They'd taken damage. Well, they'd taken damage, which lowered their leadership. They were getting shot by archers, which lowers their leadership. They got recharged by the Lord, which lowers their leadership. And then I cast terror on the unit of the archers, which they were in melee with, which made them rout when they were like, still had 13 leadership or whatever, instead of going all the way down to 0 leadership. And yeah, so we fought, how many dudes did we fight? There was 260 of them, and then out of the 260 guys, we managed to get 528 captives, and then half of that we get as labor. So, obviously it didn't matter that much because it's such a small battle, but I mean, it's still a, good example. I just gotta have a pee. I'll be back in a sec. And I think I have to stop. I think I need to stop drinking so much coffee. It just makes me pee so much. Yeah, awesome. So that was a nice little top up for our slaves. The other battle we didn't do as well, but it was such a much larger battle, so we got got heaps of slaves. So we got Grumdash, Wolf Polak the Corrupted, Benzak Briegish, and what's this guy's trait? Thirstful. Yeah, no, Thirstful's nice. All right. And no. And Daichu. Merborak. Gotta put a rack on the end. That's what makes it Chaos Dwarfish. Maborak. Maboras. There we go. And Daichu Maboras. That's Andy Chumbo. Andy Chumbo. Maybe the Soul Burner. Soul Burner? Soul Smelter. Nice. All right. Auto Resolve is really bad at giving captives. Playing as Chaos Dwarfs Dark Elves, it forces the player to manually fight a lot of the battles that you would normally auto resolve. Yeah, I'm definitely better at getting captives than the auto resolve is most of the time. However, I've noticed that you can get decent amounts of captives sometimes, but I haven't really paid a lot of attention to, you know, what those occasions are. But yeah, as a general rule, I'd say, yeah, the AI is not very good at giving captives. Even their names sound angry, yeah. Alright, Foundry Bones. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep this for myself.
Chasotanunku. Ada dokstok. Goda krum. Grumnaz una gormanunku. Chasotanunku. Strat. Arak. How
much movement we got left? Basically nothing. We could force march back a little bit, but it's not really a big deal. Alright, yeah, I'll just take it. Can we auto resolve without losing any units? Apparently we can. Yeah, alright. Well, we're not going to get any captives out of this anyway, so... Well, yeah, we will get captives, but it's just going to be like the 27 is based on their gold value or whatever, and then the other one we get is just based on like the loot value of the settlement. And we'll just take another outpost. Three magic items out of that. It's one of the advantages of having 3 lords.
Pasardu Adugal Ula Hurry.
Acidic, boastful, vengeful fire, exalt fire. Yeah, I want another fire lord. The metal one. The metal's not bad, but another fire would be better for getting more captives. Killing routing units, yeah, that's right. But yeah, like I said, there's a video I made about it that goes into it in more detail, like getting captives from undead and stacking leadership debuffs and all that kind of stuff. It's only short. It's only like a pretty short video. So yeah, it's like a 5-minute video. But yeah, the gist of it is don't kill them when they're not routing, do kill them when they are routing. Yeah, there's a link to the video if you guys are interested. Just my thoughts on how to maximize your captives. A few tips and tricks. Lord's not hero? What? Lord's what? Can't you put all the heroes in one army? Yeah, so I've got all my heroes in my main army. But a lord leads an army, so they have to stay in their different separate armies, basically.
Gromadrazul. Awanrag. Marink. Summasta Legion. Anfa Grimazul. Summazma.
I think we can transfer here without... Yeah. So we'll put like 3 of the least damaged units into this guy's army. And then we can recruit 4 new hobgobs here. It's pretty expensive, but that's alright. So we're working on a second stack now. Here we go, Doom and Darkness level 2 on these guys. So we've got two different Doom and Darkness Deathcasters now, which is nice.
Doomleth, Gormleth, Zol Unajar, Gorth Kals.
Foundry of Bones. We'll go for... I don't know if I want to go for more materials or I just want to go for like... Alright, so we'll sacrifice for money in all of our settlements to keep ourselves afloat. So yeah, as long as we keep our slaves up, we've essentially got 4,500 extra income per turn. Alright, I'm gonna go for 1 more materials. It's pretty inefficient, the materials, but it's alright. Up to 1350. Need 2,000. So two turns we'll have 2,000, and then this will be ready and we can go to tier 3. So that's pretty cool. Alright, now we'll try and do we'll try and take out this guy next because we get allegiance points on that. Alright. We've got a lot of extra lords. How many extra slaves do we got? Alright, I might the Red Wastes. We need 400. So we'll rush the Foundry of Bones. That way we'll get 300 materials next turn. And we've still got the 400. We've also got the... Oh, actually we only needed 300. That was a bit of a waste, but that's alright. We've got the 300 we need to cover that as well. Alright, I think we're all on track.
Raj Arbu.
Yeah, so I'm not sure. Like, I just did a little recap before about like what were the key points about the going through the patch notes and stuff. And yeah, I mean, there's a few good changes there, but I'm not sure which of those would really make me want to do another take attrition and reduce journey time. No, I don't want to take attrition. I'm just going to keep moving as normal. I've noticed that all of the events have been on one army so far as I can tell. Well, maybe not all. Most of them have been on one army. Yeah, so I don't know. There's been a few changes with the patch, but Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was thinking of playing dwarfs, but maybe not Malachi. But it's good to know that his legendary quests are working now. If you want to play Nurgle, actually, that settlement that's only in 2 population instead of 3 to go to tier 3 is really good. Yeah, the electoral machinations for Karl Franz is good fix for Karl Franz, but I played Karl Franz like twice recently, so. What's the difference between goblins and hobgoblins? Better stats? You can't recruit goblins for Chaos Dwarfs. They only have the... Well, you can recruit goblin laborers, but the goblin laborers are complete shit. Like, they're really cheap and they're completely useless. Hobgoblins are good basic low tier troops, basically. Whereas goblins are just complete suicide trash. Alright, so if we go and look at our quest ally missions, we've got both of these guys. We've got quests to kill both of these guys. So I guess we'll go after this guy first as he's closer. I don't think our main army can make it though, no. Alright, we'll force march him down.
Abgurundi Gromadrazul Adugal Zantabarak Awanrag Abdanuan
I might just get rid of this guy temporarily.
Hungra Aumbak Dantalaz Gromadrazul Ardugalzan Tabarag Anfa Agrimazul Got Gristas Wanas Doomskulki Awanra.
Alright, so we got nearly 2 full stacks. That's pretty good. And yeah, we'll just go money again. And then yeah, so we want to put 140 over there. So what you can do is just reduce this down and then go 1, 2, 3. Saves you a little bit of gold for transferring if you don't transfer like the full amount. Ah, 1975, so close. That's right, next turn we'll put that up.
Is a rink. Does a duke. 3 nals.
I think we're going alright. Gobos are very useful to pin units for mortar bombardment. Nice. Hey, Settlement. Alright, cool. How's Kolek going? Kolek's gone. Forget about Kolek. Kolek's gone. Alright.
Still have a tongue to talk?
Yeah, let's try our new ally. Tamakan. Unfortunately, I think our ability to grow in this direction is going to be gone now because Tamakan's going to wipe all these guys out. I could try and raise a lord here and try and just snipe some settlements or something, maybe. Let's see how we go. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the multiple lord thing. I really like having multiple lords because it just gives you more ability to do stuff on the campaign map, really. And also, it's just from a role-playing point of view, got more characters, more guys getting experience points, more magic item drops, more, you know, more sharing experience between more characters. Not sharing, but getting extra experience between more characters, you know. It's kind of like all these things are cool. Okay, so this is what I think Ignatius was talking about before. So if we want to take over this settlement, then what we want to do is set up 2 of our lords on the outside of the settlement. And you put them both in camp stance so they get extra immediate defense. And then you put your not main lord, the one that you are happy that you're going to occupy with. And they siege. And then you don't attack, but you just move your main army into the region here and then they'll attack us. They'll initiate the attack outwards. Yeah, thanks, Anthony. Yeah. So we want to get an ally mission to get some more allegiance points so we can hire some better troops from our allies. So we want to get Yishi's son. Yishi's son. There he is. Set mission. So now so we already got 10 allegiance points, but now we only get 2 per turn for alliance, but now we're gonna get more. So then I can be in defense. It's cool because you can be in defensive stance and then just move into range. There we go. Now they're attacking me out. So the reason why this is so important is because if I attack the settlement, then I get a settlement battle, and I'm only going to get an amount of captives equal to the like settlement value or whatever it is. Whereas I'm not going to get captives. But now if I fight like this, I can actually get captives, and we can, you know, get heaps of slaves basically. Yeah, there's a lot of advantages to having multiple lords, and there's not much disadvantage to having multiple lords. Supply lines is not that big of a deal, especially in the early campaign. Once you get into the later game, supply line starts to be pretty important. But in the early game, it's pretty good. And lords are usually pretty good lords, like usually pretty good units. Like if you play as wood elves, like if you have 4 treeman lords, you don't really need an army. Like those 4 treeman lord by themselves can probably wreck most things in the game. You know, especially in the early game. So yeah, so lords themselves are good units that are worth their upkeep cost, you know. But I think I think there's like that ability to do stuff like have one unit lock while the other one attacks, have one unit occupy while the other one recruits while another one force marches. Like just when you got like 3 or 4 lords, like you can just have them like kind of a rolling blob with different parts of your army having different jobs and stuff, which just makes you so much more flexible and powerful and faster to move as well. Having more armies actually makes you move faster, which is kind of cool. But yeah, I think having a second lord, like it's sort of like you get the most advantage out of having a second lord. If you got 2 lords rolling together, it's like heaps better than just having 1 lord. You can ambush bait, you can bait ambushes, you can, you know, you can do all that stuff I said before, occupying settlements instead of your main army wasting their movement and all that kind of stuff. If you have 3 lords, it's kind of like a bit better, but not as much better as the second lord. Like, you know, like just having a single army is okay. Having a second army, just a second individual lord, even just assisting your main army is great. Having a double stack, like 2 full stacks of 20 is really cool, because then you can just smash everyone, because you'll have 2 armies versus their 1. And then having a third lord is kind of extra good, as still a bit better, but not as good as having that second lord. You know, just having that 1 additional lord's really good. Having a 3rd additional lord's like a little bit better, and having a 4th additional lord's like a little bit better, and then having a 5th lord is a very little. It's like very little extra value, but yeah. And having any more than 5 is crazy, but not crazy, but you know, not really, no point really. having any more than 4 is really no point, but you could sort of argue sometimes if you want to keep your main 4 moving, that you can like kind of use your 5th one to occupy sometimes. Anyway, that's kind of, yeah, I made a video about that called The Law of 4. Basically a video about why you should always have 4 lords. But yeah, if you don't like it, that's fine. It's just, I feel like it's just better to have at least 2 lords rolling most of the time. But yeah, I'm sure not everyone agrees. Not really sure how I want to take this on. I guess we'll just kind of get in there and have at it. Usually a leveled and geared lord is usually the most powerful unit you can field. Yeah, that's right. I mean, some factions are not as good, like Cathay lords, I'd say, are nowhere near as good as Wood Elf lords, you know. It just, yeah, so there's a bit of variance there, but in general, yeah, lords are pretty good. Like, you'd rather have a lord than almost any other unit most of the time. Especially at the start of the game, like getting that momentum, like getting, like if you can, within the first 2 or 3 turns, if you can get an army that no other faction can beat, like, then that's a really good advantage. And one of the best ways to do that is recruit as many units as you can, and also recruit as many lords as you can until you get 4 lords. And then, you know, on turn 4, then you're going to have 4 lords and as many units as you can possibly recruit. And so you're going to have a strong, army, you know. Not necessarily always need that, but yeah. Anyway, but yeah, a lot of people don't like it because they just, I don't know, they think it's unrealistic or something, or like, yeah. But I don't know, I feel like it's super realistic. Like, I feel like if you had an army of like thousands of dudes, like you would 100% have sub-commanders that would be controlling different parts of the army, and, you know, be like, yeah, you go encamp on that ridge, keep a lookout, guard the pass, you go and set up down near the river, make sure our supply lines are safe while we make camp. But you know what I mean? Like, you'd 100% be dividing your troops up and giving them different jobs and stuff. So yeah, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of not that bad. I'll turn him off. Yeah, it's not very great because we're gonna just yeah, I don't know, we're not really gonna get that many this is what I don't like about this thing, like the sieges, because you can't really do your stuff properly to get your captives because the walls are in the way and you can't run into people down, and it's like, yeah, it's just all fucked up. Maybe once I get like a specialist army that's like built to do it, it'll be better. So we're getting some captives there, but like we've got them routed, but like it's hard to kill them. That was such a good bounce. That was such a good bounce. That burning head did such a good bounce there. That was cool. All right, well, we've got about 30 or 30 captives there. Best thing about 20+1 lords is that you can deny large armies when the enemies outnumber you. Yeah, that's a good point. Totally forgot to mention that. Oh, what the fuck was that? Did he just burning head through the door? That what? What was that? Oh, was that my? Oh shit! Was that my burning head? Did that bounce back and forth and go through the door? Oh, that sucks. Like burning headed myself. We can start shooting guys that are far away with this artillery. We'll try and get some more. These guys are in. Oh, beautiful. And yeah, we'll Doom and Darkness them, try and get more of them to rout. Doom and Darkness them, but didn't really. I might get him back here and get some terror routing happening. Actually, probably should come back and heal our tank as well. Alright, get in here, get some terror down. Get another Doom and Darkness on this pile. Oh, they're all terror out of anyway. Alright, that was not needed, but that's alright. Oh, he's getting cooked up. Get out of there. Yeah, this is it. Just slaughter all that stuff. Yep, try and shoot them. Alright, we'll get these guys over here so they can kind of shoot those routers. I should probably kill this Lord. We've got not much wins left though. Yeah, actually we could get these guys inside and they can start chasing routers. Shoot that way. We should get a fair few captives out of this actually. It's not too bad. It's not doing too bad. Yeah, we'll kill this Lord. Where's my It's a bit of friendly fire going on, but that's alright. Fucking get what the fuck? They went out. What are you doing? Just get in there.
Battle over there!
Alright, kill this lord, and then we should be able to, nice. Captives there.
Want some? Take rooms, boys!
He is for pathing, yeah. Some more burn. Got some more of that stuff, very good. Glory.
Gardas backstabber!
Ut os kill dwardash us kubeli. Arak! Zhatan da Traj!
Yeah! Hot gobbleria! And hit them!
Alright, hopefully they can kill some of those guys.
Look the drops, ya! Nice battle!
Chasot anungu! Hell worka!
Because they sallied out, do they, oh, that's gonna miss. It's no good. Oh, give it a try. Because they sallied out, will the rest of them die? Yeah, will you move? You yell at the unit, it moves faster. Yeah, that's true. Right.
No! Aye! Fire! Slaughter the gates!
Yeah, these guys just getting into them.
Stock!
It's good.
Zhatan da Traj! Da Kazakh!
Maybe we'll get him to go after this guy.
Alskan! Alskan! Shah!
Just trying to grab as many as we can.
Zhatan da Traj! Get moving!
See, get moving.
Fawa Hashut! Furun! Bargaur! Oscar of Trojan!
Actually, I should send him back and heal, maybe. Get another heal on our war engine.
Drung them! Drung!
Saddle kids!
Okay.
Cool. All right, he's flying over.
Kazunkas! Upgrove!
Zhatan da Traj!
Who's ready?
All right. I think our work here is done. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't actually too bad. Like, I think we were able to get quite a few captives. The artillery was helping quite a lot. The burning heads, some of those burning heads were not bad. But yeah, you can kind of see what I mean, though. It's kind of hard to effectively, you know, delete the units because the walls and everything are, the terrain's in the way and stuff sometimes. All right, they're mopped up most of them. Good job. Yeah, if you need to have like a minimum level requirement for officers or something like that, it's kind of cool just having multiple lords just leveling up. Sometimes even if I just need a lord only for a couple of turns just to assist my main army or something, I might just grab a lord, you know, level him up, you know, have him hang around for a couple of turns, level him up, then disband him. At least then I've got a lord that's like level 4 or whatever, and then later on if I want to start leveling up a lord to lead a new army or something, I can start off with one that's already level 4. You know, although it's annoying when you get lord increased lord. Oh yeah, so 3.5k enemy captured, so we get half of that. So we get 1752 captives. And now we can sack it. With 272. No, let's check that elite backspace. Barely even moved. Got the armor of Gazrak. Get up to 30%. Increases as the unit takes damage. It's a weird one, isn't it? Anyway, it's still pretty good. Armor and melee defense is still pretty decent, I guess. But I don't know. There's other better armors, I feel like. 5,000 gold and 25 influence is not bad. So yeah, so we can occupy this, and that gives us, well, it potentially gives us a place where we can keep slaves where they won't, or public order won't go up. So, you know, with like our other settlements, because this public order here is really bad, we got 15% labor lost per turn. These are all the same, but yeah, if this was even worse, I think above 90, is it? Not sure. Yeah, if the public order was even worse, I think you get 20% reduced lost labor per turn. So if you have thousands of slaves and you're losing 20% per turn, that's a lot, right? Whereas this guy, he's always at 5% labor loss per turn. The walls never, their public order never changes. So this is a perfect place to store slaves, basically, so you don't get any degradation. Oh, I forgot to change this back to instruction and cost reduction. But that's all right. How much armaments we got? 155. How much does it cost to build these? 250, yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I normally don't like to build factories early, but because it's going to take there's stone there. Wait, stone gives us materials, right? And the stone that gives you materials, and iron and wood that gives you armaments. Can't remember. Yeah, for my early armaments, I usually like to just go for I'll go for like iron and wood to get my early armaments. But yeah, Zhatan, the other guys both have iron and wood kind of near them, but Zhatan doesn't really have it. So that's the closest iron. Or Clark. And wood. Might be some wood in Cathay. Yeah, that's pretty far away. Temporary elemental winds. And that's pretty far away as well. Yeah, there's like no iron and wood anywhere near us. So maybe I should actually build a factory somewhere. So you're saying it's better to build factories on the coast, isn't it? So we could conquer our way down here and build some factories there. I kind of wanted to go down this way though, but
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
timber gives you 150 armaments for 200 raw materials and plus 15% armament output for local province. Iron gives you 250 armaments for 300 raw materials. Marble gives you 500 raw materials minus 400 workload. Obsidian 500 raw materials minus 400 workload. Oh, nice. Oh, so wood doesn't give you the extra armament output? I mean, sorry, iron doesn't give you the extra armament output. All right, cool. And then, so yeah, so because we didn't waste our movement there, we can just force march our way over here and go after this other one. Thanks for that, Anasius. That's really useful information. You're a legend. That's the info that you dropped into a notepad file. Yeah, I've started making like when I make a video, I try and like write down all the information that I put in the video in my notes, and that way, like, because I forget, like there's so many different factions and I play them all, and I like do like a deep dive into one faction, sometimes even make a video about it. Sometimes that video is even like the kind of like the most informative video on that topic on the internets, you know, like with that one with captives. I think that's like the best captive video there is on the internets at the moment. I don't know, maybe there's a better one, but yeah, but it's just ironic that I'll like make a video that probably, you know, like lots of other people use as their reference so that they know how stuff works, but then I forget how this stuff works, so I sometimes have to like write notes and keep, like, I have to keep notes from the videos that I make so I can actually remember, because it's a bit complicated sometimes. All right, I'm gonna siege with this guy just so we can pin these guys in here, and then next turn we can try and get another ally mission on them. How's our allied recruitment going, by the way? So now we can get chosen. Oh yeah, we only needed tier 2 to get chosen. I wonder what we get with tier 3. Is Anthony Caputo? Are you still there? So we get chosen already. We can already recruit chosen. How sick is that? What do we get if we upgrade to tier 3? Memory gets worse as you get older. Yeah, that's true. Although I feel like my memory was always pretty fucked. Yeah, we can recruit chosen already. We've only got enough to chosen. We've only got enough to recruit one chosen. But that's pretty cool. Some Marauder Horsemen would actually be good so we can chase down more routers. But yeah. So it's turn 10 and we can recruit chosen already. So that's pretty cool. These will be, so instead of using dwarf warriors, we'll have chosen as our front line to guard our blunderbusses. Finally a front line for all those gobbo archers. Yeah, that's right. And then if they die, it's like, well, you know, 2-turn recruitment. Yeah, 2-turn recruitment is actually just kind of sucks. But still, if we can get, like, I might wait till we get more points, and then we can get like get like a heap of them. Even Chaos Warriors are strong. Yeah, I actually like Chaos Warriors. Maybe I'd rather just get Chaos Warriors instead of Chosen, because I feel like the Chosen are a little bit kind of overkill, you know? It'd be just a prestige thing, you know? The Chosen are pretty sick though. I do like them. Pretty cool. Chosen are 2 turns though, yeah, that's right. That's why it's kind of better to do them in batches. You know, if you're going to do 2-turn recruitment, you want to get like 4 of them at once. You don't want to just be there doing 2-turn recruitment for 1. Iron does increase armament output after research. Oh, you have to do a research, right. Both do with tech. On good said the same thing. Yeah, sorry. Pay attention. Yeah, we'll get melee defense and missile resistance for our hobgobs. Actually, some replenishment would be good too.
Victras!
Yeah, we get piercing bolts on our way to
Asumor Anjas Lock! Dalabdanu! Dromadrazul! Dumleth!
Chosen are pretty much the toughest melee units in the game. Yeah, they're pretty awesome. We'd love to understand how those can be recruited. Oh, it's really simple, Ignatius. You just have to have a Warrior of Chaos ally and just build build a tier 2 outpost. I'm going to build a tier 3 outpost just to see what we get from that. Yeah, Anthony Caputo put me onto that. I'm sure probably somebody else has actually tried to tell me about this before, and I just didn't really pay attention. But yeah, thanks to Anthony Caputo for reminding me or telling me about it.
Makas!
For Chaos Dwarfs, do you prefer Melee Lord or Caster Lord? Pretty much the same as my usual, well, so, okay, it's sort of complicated, but basically, if you're only going to have one Lord, then I would recommend that you have a Fire Caster or a Metal Caster as your main Lord with a good damage class, you know. If you're going to have 2 Lords, then I'd probably recommend that you have a melee main Lord, because they've got the upkeep reduction for hobgoblins. So then you can have like a cheap stack of hobgoblins with a melee Lord leading them, and then just have 1 extra assistant Lord that'll be your caster, that'll be a fire caster. And then if you're gonna have 3 Lords, then I'd make the 3rd caster a death caster, so you can do Doom and Darkness, so you get extra captives. And then if you're gonna have a 4th Lord, either go for another death caster, or or whatever, go for whatever, dealer's choice really, or you can go for another melee Lord to have 2 tanks or whatever, you know. This is assuming you're just spamming armies and you've got no heroes. That would be kind of my normal template for how I would do it. But yeah, having magic is the most important thing. So if you haven't got magic, then you need to have a magic Lord. Once you've got magic, then you have a melee Lord to reduce your upkeep. And then once you got that, you have an extra death caster for more captives. All right, so see, it would actually be good for armaments. It's actually really good for us this time because I haven't actually built any armaments, so I'm going to go for that. So yeah, I should I could maybe convert Fortress of Eyes into factory and actually start producing some armaments, but the thing is, I really want to rush well, not rush, but I still really want to go for more materials, because now that we've got the materials to get this to tier 3, which is kind of like my important short-term goal, I really want to get this technology at some point as well. So it's another 3,500 materials. So we are getting materials pretty fast though. We got volatile, unethical. Does this unethical actually work now? Give you the upkeep reduction for the Infernal Guard? Like, I'd love to actually do this and just have a full stack of like super cheap Infernal Guard. Like if you get a bunch of them. But actually, that's one thing I noticed with the Chaos Dwarves. Like, Chaos Dwarves have got heaps of cool traits, but trying to actually get enough, like if you wanted to get this guy, so you get 10% upkeep reduction in Infernal Guard and get like 7 of them, so you can basically have free in Infernal Guard or whatever. Like, you can never get, like, you never get a second one. You only ever have like one, and it's really hard to farm like multiples of them. Yeah, I don't know if it's just me or if they've actually got so many, like they've got a lot of different traits that you can get, so it's really hard to get the ones you want. But I find like farming for hero traits, I feel like it just doesn't work very good. I might just go for Heated is the one I prefer for Castellans. What's that one?
Dale, Castellan.
But yeah, I thought I'll just rush that just so I can start farming the traits on them. But yeah, like I said, I feel like you never really get good traits.
Dumthaumancy. Arak.
Hated, +5 physical resistance, melee missile resistance. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. There's a few that I like, but I can't really remember what they are off the top of my head. Don't need control, don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. What do you guys do with your wall, like your bastion settlements? What do you do with your I guess recruit rank for armies? No, that doesn't really work. Yeah, I guess rush cost, we might use that one day. Yeah, nothing really, exactly. Yeah, there's nothing to really bother getting. Those are so armored. Not only are they extremely hard to kill, but to the player, they're extremely hard to look at. I never pay attention to them because they never die. Very boring. Nice.
Doc Axolet Zornjar. Doc Bar Mingol Jar Nachrund.
Indeed, well said. Yeah, so we're just kind of pinning this army with this guy. We're going to retreat, but at least it just keeps him in the settlement and makes it so he can't do anything this turn. Hey, we got our mirror shield. Oh, I just realized I forgot to send out a new caravan last turn. We should get onto that. Okay, so oh, this one is actually a really good trait to get for your armies. +10 replenishment rate, especially if you, you know, wait for the levels and stuff. So you get replenishment enemy territory, and 5% ward save for the Lord's army, because most of the traits don't apply to the units that you get from the events. Whereas if you get 5% ward save for the whole army, that applies to every, you know, it applies to every event unit. Bull Centaur one is not that great. I mean, it's okay, but one thing I really like about this is if you get the upgrades from your forge, that applies to the centaurs in here as well. But I don't think you have to pay the upkeep for them for the ones that are in your caravan. That's kind of cool. Return to capital. Return. Excuse me. You don't pay the upkeep? Yeah, I didn't think so, yeah. Actually, I'm thinking like, because it's only one turn till this guy gets back. It's only 2 turns to this. So these guys already have a lot of units in their armies, you know, so maybe I'll grab one. I'll grab this one because I do really like this one. And then I'll wait for the next one. Silver Tower of Sorcerers or Wizard Caliph's Palace, the two that I would go for first. And yeah, I might just wait one turn and then I'll send the other one once they get back.
Adarnu Grutasha Nunku.
Need at least 4 convoys because later you'll have 3 running at a time. You reckon I should get the 4th one as well? I might wait one more turn just in case, just so see what we get. Alright, so we're going to do the same thing again here. First we'll see if we can get an allegiance quest for Yuan Fu. There we go. Cool. Get another allegiance mission. And then we'll do the same thing as last time. We'll set up our armies to support.
Tagrungron Apgru. Intre. Bes Ingaris. Makazia Faumansi. Fahasut.
Right, so I'll try to try not to block the main army.
Ata Dockstock. Reek.
There we go.
Grunaz una gormanuntu. Ai.
So I'll put this guy over out this side.
Tasardu Adugal Ula Hari.
Beautiful. Alright, there's both sides. And then we get this guy to initiate.
Conclave Agrimazu. Now is chaos. Raja.
I'll put this guy in a camp stance. And then we'll send him in so he gets intercepted. And then, yeah, we could auto-resolve this, but we'll get way more captives if we fight it manually. So just to get that financial boost, we'll fight this one manually again. Always be caravanning, yeah. What you really want to do, what you really want to farm the gates is a Beast Lord ally, and you get Harpies, which is very difficult to do. A Harpy's good at killing routers, though. I feel like Harpies are really useless at killing routers. Like any flying infantry seems to be really shit at killing routers. I don't know. Maybe if you like land them first and try to charge them on the ground, but I don't know. Even then, I don't know if they're that great. Land them first and they're alright. Okay, okay, maybe they're alright if you land them first. But yeah, that was kind of the complaint that I was kind of saying before. Like, it's kind of shit because you can't you can't capture the guys that you're trying to capture. But yeah, if we can use the Harpies, then yeah. Oh, actually, it looks like we want to go this side with our reinforcements. We'll do it this side this time.
What, Sam?
Harpy, yeah, beast allies are cool because they don't cost you any upkeep. There's not really any beastmen that are nearby to the House Dwarfs though, unfortunately. Stankia's giant spiders are the best at running down captives. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, maybe I should play another Stankia campaign sometime soon. I still haven't managed to figure out a way to get my head around another Stankia, like in terms of kind of like her storyline or whatever, you know, like, yeah, she just seems like she doesn't really make sense to me because she's not like proper Kislev. But yeah, I don't know. See if we can yeah, I'm gonna have to try to keep this bro, stop shooting. He's going on the inside of the door. What a Chad.
Zhatan Datraj.
Doors are halfway down. That's pretty good.
I should fall.
Not bad. Oh, these guys should route. This door's down already. Fuck, that's cool. Yeah, it didn't really work very well at all. He's got terror. So hopefully we're going to get these guys all in a route. Beautiful. Where's that Lord? Oh, don't know. Yeah, get after them. Try and route them. More going there. Alright, okay, artillery, try and get this guy. The artillery's too late there.
Yours.
Oh, here we go. Should get another route there. Yeah, and then these guys can hopefully catch anything that goes that way. I'll try and terror out some of these guys. Alright, he's down. Yeah, I like Kislev, but I feel like Mother of Stenki doesn't really have the same vibe as other Kislev, you know? Because she's like, yeah, because she's all like Beast of the Forest, whatever theme. Alright, we'll get these guys all debuffed. What's the artillery doing? It's supposed to be not on fire at will. fire at those guys. Alright, one router there. Trying to get terror in there. I don't know if my archers are... I'll just get another door down. Just... I've got terror in there now, but a lot of these guys are still not. Ah, there we go. This guy, yeah, there we go. Get the burnt. Hopefully that bounces onto those pricks. That'd be nice. And then we get this guy onto that. Try and get some. No, this is nice. Right, get this terror into there. Let's go to route. There we go, terror routed. Done.
Boys up, crew! Act 13! This was, boys!
I'm gonna try and get these guys around there. So we got another, have like a little backstop across here. If we can. No, that's waste. Alright, try and get some more terror in here. Actually, I should have fired that down the other way. If that bounces onto my, no, it's alright. I can say that bounces onto my blunderbusses, I'd be pretty annoyed. Yeah, no, it's nothing to do with the gameplay. Like, I enjoy how stanky is gameplay. I like, you know, getting cheese in all of her mechanics so you can get back to Kislev by like turn 20 or whatever, and then confederate Katerin and basically become the, you know, defender of Kislev or whatever. Like, that stuff's all cool, and teleporting people into enemy forests and shit. But it's just the actual vibe, like this actual kind of roleplay thing of her. I just don't really, I can't really get my head around it. Like, I think she's meant to be like, you know, she's meant to be like the mysterious dark forest dwelling protector of Kislev or whatever, but that just doesn't, like, that just doesn't get me, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't dig that. Whereas I love the idea of just like hard-ass Slavic badasses drinking vodka and fucking fighting chaos in the snow with no bare-chested while they're riding horses or bears, you know. Like that, I think that's cool, but yeah, I don't really think a stanky is cool, you know. But yeah, I think that's, maybe it's just a personal, yeah, I don't know, maybe it's just a personal thing. Like, I feel like if you play as like with the Empire, for example, if you play as Karl Franz, Balthazar Gelt, Elspeth von Draken, or if you play as Wolfheart, like, the Empire still has its same essential kind of personality. Like, the Empire is still the Empire, right? But like, if you play as like Arcan's kind of different from all the other Tomb Kings, you know, he's like the evil Tomb Kings kind of thing. And I guess that's kind of like a stankier as well, but I don't know, for some reason with Arcan I sort of get into it, but with a stankier I don't really. Not really sure why. Alright, we can get our chasers. We can get our chasers in now. I might be able to chase some stuff. What are these guys doing? Oh, just hitting random stuff. I might just move all these guys inside. Do it.
Zhatan Rashkashat water!
Come on, terror out. We just get one unit ranged in there. Oh shit. Alright, there we go.
The Kazakh!
The best gift! With us! The best gits! Cowsoggers gits! Zankabam gobbler!
Zhatan
These guys are getting pretty low. Might have to get this guy out of there. He's getting effed up.
Move him! Dak! Draj tu blaz! Rengizash!
Well, these guys rallied.
Hobgobbler Akazaz! Lock the Draftsya! Dish hot! Hobgobbler Akazaz! What? Don't left players this ways!
Aschutzborg! Barchashut!
One needs a 10 to have a rest as well, before he gets too effed up.
Lock the Draftsya! Hobgobbler Akazaz! What? Dragon's Gate! Hobgobbler new leaf struck to go!
Oh. Mortar. Let's just shoot those fuckers, whatever. Notice cast dwarves can settle everywhere within green territory. Do you think that should be nerfed? It doesn't really matter that much because their economy doesn't really work the same way that other factions do, you know. So I mean, not that it doesn't matter. Shit. Get out of there. Get out of there, bro. It's not that it doesn't matter. Sorry, it's just that like it does matter, but it's like if you nerfed, if you made everywhere red for them, like it wouldn't really make that much difference because they make so much money from. Or yeah, no, it would make a difference, but it wouldn't be as anywhere near as punishing as it would be for other factions, you know, because they get so much money from sacrificing slaves, and they're almost more concerned about, you know, armaments and materials from the settlements than they are for money. So you know, if you reduce their income by 15% of gold income, like they wouldn't even care really, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's cool that they have the ability to be to settle anywhere. Whether that should be nerfed or not, I don't know. Depends what your objective is, you know. If your objective is to make Chaos Dwarfs a more fun faction to play, which I think should be the objective of, like the objective of, you know, changes should pretty much always be that. Yeah, I don't think it would make them more fun to play if you made less regions hospitable for them. So yeah.
What? Saddlegate!
Su'ut Takazak!
Lock the structure! Druggy, boy!
Man, they seem to be resisting me a lot more this time around.
Drums, boy!
Yeah, they got the height advantage over there. Maybe we'll just come around this side and
Yeah, the biscuits!
Dummskalke!
Daddy!
Arbu Hirma! Fire Swerky!
no, I never tried the Araby. I never tried the Araby one. He fails the vibe check. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel like about it. Yeah. So there's nothing like wrong with the faction particularly. She just isn't cool, you know. She fails the vibe check. Exactly.
Arzu Slogdreng! Oh, hush!
Act 30! That's out!
Solfeo! Zank bin Duk!
What's that?
I feel like we could get some more. We could capture some more captives if we really tried, but I kind of feel like I can't be bothered at this point. Yeah, see, I don't know. I mean, all, you know, Ignatius and others that like to farm the gates. So some people like to set up the gates to just continuously farm them like this. We basically do exactly what I did the last 2 turns. Just set up 4 lords, have 1 siege, have another 1 intercept, and then just do that every turn and sack farm them. But you'll get way less captives because it's like I've destroyed the garrison, so the garrison doesn't replenish back to 100%. I don't think in 1 turn, does it? So you'd only get like a small fraction of what you'd get from this battle, and you have to go through all this rigmarole like every single turn, you know. And if you do it on all 3 gates, you got to do this whole rigmarole 3 times per turn, you know. So it's like, I mean, it's like there is a material advantage. Like if you calculate the efficiency of it, it is obviously, well, you don't even have to calculate it. It's like you're just getting heaps of slaves per turn, even though it's much less. The amount of effort you put in, you're going to get much less than what I got it from these last 2 battles. But still, the total amount that you get per turn is still decent, and you can do it every single turn, you know. So it's good, but the amount of human hours that you spend doing it, like it's like generally it's 600 to 900 per gate. Also levels up the next set of lots. Yeah, so you get 600 to 900 captives. You know, where for reference, I think I got like 3,000 something like from the last gate that I did. Oh, you mean slaves, actual labor? So yeah, so I got about 1,500 last time. So you maybe get like half of what I'm getting, but it's like it's probably a bit far. To be fair, it's probably a bit faster than what I'm, because it'll be easy to break them as well. And also you probably, if you're doing a sack city situation, you probably can slightly tailor your army so that it's specifically set up to sack farm it. But even with all those things in mind, like it's still like fucking tedious as fuck. You know, like you just like sieges are like one of the least enjoyable parts of the game, you know, and just doing this siege over and over again, it's like fuck. If what I was gonna say, if I was gonna if I'm gonna do a sack city, yeah, no, I don't know. Like if it was an actual field battle, like where you actually fought it on the field, then I could kind of dig it, but yeah, I don't know. Like I don't mind manually fighting field battles to get thousands of captives, because it's sort of always, even though it's basically similar, but it's always different. You know, it's in a slightly different map. It's a slightly different enemies, and you know, and like and yeah, it feels like you're getting a good reward out of it. Whereas, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, we've already had this conversation a million times, Ignatius. I feel like about this stage, but yeah, no, I totally rate it as a clever thing to do and a really good power gaming thing to do. But yeah, it's just a bit like, you know, bit monotonous. Ignatius says, also, once you fill out the correct tower, you auto get 2 broken walls. Oh yeah, with the siege thing. Yeah, that's good call. Alright, can't be bothered chasing any more captives. I don't think we did as well this time as we did last time, but I think we still got a fair chunk. Krusty Krab's pizza is the pizza for you and me. Thanks, Semenasuke. Appreciate it. The Flames of Asgore spell can kill the siege towers. You mean the wall towers, or you mean the ones inside? $2,500. Oh, that was actually, this one was even better than last time. We got 5,000. Is 5,000 the cap? Nah, 5,000. That can't be the cap, can it? I couldn't have gotten exactly 5,000, could I? Nah. Is 5,000 the cap? Not sure. Anyway, 2,500 is pretty good. But yeah, so like doing those twice like was cool, but yeah, I'm not really interested in doing it over and over again. No amount of slaves would make me do this siege battle over and over again. Yeah, what I prefer to do is auto-resolve sack cities. So basically I'll have a settlement and I'll have 4 lords and just auto-resolve sack it every turn. And yeah, you'll only get about, 200 to 300 slaves and about 1,500 gold. But it's like, it basically pays for itself, gives you a small amount of free slaves, and all you have to do is just auto-resolve the battle once a turn. So it's like not so... yeah, it's still a bit monotonous having to, especially if you've got 3 or 4 of them, which I often have. It's still monotonous go around to each of them and auto-resolving, but, auto-resolving 4 battles per turn and switching out a few lords only takes you like 5 or 10 minutes, 5 minutes or so, Whereas, yeah, fighting a siege battle every turn, I don't know. I totally respect your, you doing it, but yeah, I don't think it's for me. But yeah, in this particular setup, I can't really do it anyway, because if I sack city at every turn, these guys will just come and occupy the settlement. So it won't, yeah, so it won't work. Yeah, now we're up to 39 influence. Time for some allied recruitment. Yeah, we can get chosen already. Yeah, no, we got chosen unlocked last turn when we finished the tier 2. So we got the tier 2 settlement finished, so we can recruit chosen right now. But I'm sort of thinking maybe I don't want to get... I don't know. I suppose I should get the chosen, shouldn't I? Just because it's like... because of the prestige value. Also, like, as long as we've got this guy here really close to their settlement, like the chosen are cheap. But if I take the Snake Gate next turn, then that'll be more expensive. Chaos Knights would be good at tier 3 too, or Dragon Ogres. Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, Chaos Knights would be cool, and Dragon Ogres. I really wanted them for the heavy infantry factor, but they're so expensive. They're so expensive. 300 gold per turn, especially when if we look at my hobgoblins. These guys are they're 88 actually. That's pretty expensive. We're gonna get it down lower once we get a few more upkeep cost reductions, but
God.
75. There we go. They're coming down. Dragon Ogres are pretty meh compared to upgraded Bull Centaurs or even Centaurs. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for Warriors of Chaos because the Chosen, like my mental idea behind them is that I use them as kind of like expendable front line. Like they're just these like brutal mercenaries that I hire from the Warriors of Chaos, but I don't really like care about them or anything, you know. Excuse me.
Hasudonio Manuaf. Hasut Udial Manu Araf. Or Ula Wazak. Daleth Castellan. Abdanu.
Should have recruited another lord. Hated. Oh, should we get the hated one? Hated is pretty sexy. My one's like post-battle loot. Post-battle loot is nice, but you gotta, I mean, I don't like to go for the responsible choice that would help my economy. I like to go for the sexy choice. More resistance. Oh yeah. In general, I don't think any Warriors of Chaos allied units fill any gaps in the Chaos Dwarf Warriors. Chaos Knights or with Dwarfs or Chosen with Britannia, it looks kind of cool. Yeah, no, I think they just look cool, yeah. But no, I think the Chaos Warriors are cool because you can recruit them basically for free, and then have these kind of like tanky units that, well, what are they compared to? These guys are 135 and the Warriors of Chaos are 180, I think. 188, yeah. So they're more expensive than Chaos Dwarf Warriors. It says they got 9,000 hit points, 44 melee defense, 100 armor, silver shields. 100 armor, silver shields, 52 melee defense, 7.4 health. So they got a fair bit more health. Yeah, they got a fair bit more hit points, I guess. That's one good thing. But yeah, it's more of it's just because they're cool, basically. That's the main reason I want them. Should we get some Chosen? It's going to cost me 600 plus gold per turn. But if the prestige, think of the prestige. Zhatan's going to be like the premier Chaos Dwarf Warlord with 2 units of Varangian Chaos Chosen serving in his armies. It's pretty hot. They'll be guarding his artillery. Oh yeah, I forgot you can only recruit 2 at a time, so that's the most we can get. You do get Chosen with halberds at tier 3. I don't think dwarfs have armor piercing anti-large. That'd be that would be cool. Actually, Chosen with halberds, because then you can just have like 1 unit of Chosen with halberds guarding your artillery at the back, and that way they're not so you don't have to have as many of them. So I could have like 3 units of Chaos Warriors. They could guard the flanks, and we can replace them as they get too busted up, and just have 1 unit of Chosen with halberds right at the back, guarding your artillery. Now you've got me. How long till 3 turns? It's only 3 turns till we get the halberds. Alright, maybe we'll wait on the halberds. These guys do look pretty sexy though. The Fireglaive guys just do not anti-large infantry replace. Yeah, nice. The good thing about the Chaos Warriors too is like they, I don't have any red line for them, but at the same time, if you have like a new army that's got a lord that doesn't have any red line, or if it's a solo army that's gone spells first, you don't have any points in red line, you know, they're already fully effective. And, you know, you can just put 3 points into ranged for your blunderbusses and goblin archers, and then your Chosen halberds are still doing their thing. Yeah, there's base stats are really huge. Yeah.
Will cost you dearly.
Suma's Anoth!
Oh, we've got a spare Chaos 12 blunderbuss now. Forgot about that. I think we should upgrade this as well. I never know whether I should upgrade this or not. Yeah, nah, maybe not.
Gormleth.
Hasud Hasarak Fafunbak! Abguru!
Macaravan Carstine's raiding with a party of 2 on Twitch. Thanks for the raid. I'm actually just about to finish up though. It's 7 a.m. for me, so yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up there. So yeah, so for those of you who are hoping to see some mighty Chaos Chosen in my front line, sorry about that. We didn't get to do it this time. I could have, like usually I just go for Chaos Warriors and I don't worry about getting anything higher. But for this time, I specifically wanted to try to rush the top tier stuff so that we could get higher stuff. So, well, you saw that we could get Chaos Chosen on turn 10, which is pretty cool. But I'm actually going to push through the 3 more turns and get the ultimate prestige units. The tier 3 ally units. I might actually sack city this Snake Gate for a while, just so try and keep it going for 3 turns. If we're lucky and these guys don't come for it, we might be able to get our Chosen still before these guys take it over, and then that'll make Ignatius happy as well because he'll be able to give me instructions on how to sack city this Snake Gate for a couple of turns. All right, cool. I think we're pretty much there. I'm just gonna end turn just to get the autosave. It's saving, so that's done. Yeah, awesome. Okay, thanks so much, guys. Appreciate all the support today. It was a really big turnout. If anyone missed me earlier talking about the patch notes, if you go back to the start of the stream, the first half an hour or so, basically you've gone through all the patch notes, pretty much everything on the list. And then at the end of that section, like you can, if you scroll through, you'll see when the patch notes go away. Just at the end of that section, I gave a little summary of like the 6 most important things that I thought were the most interesting from the patch notes. So if you just want to quickly go to that, yeah, basically just go back to the start of the stream on YouTube and then just go to the end of the patch notes part just before the patch notes disappear off the screen, and you'll get my little quick summary, 5-minute summary if you want. Anyways, yeah, thanks guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody. Sorry for those of you who came over from Vodcastine's stream. I'm actually just wrapping up now, but yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow, and we'll do some more Total War with chosen halberds this time. Who we got going on? I might chuck over to Ragnarok Total War today. I haven't hosted him for a while. He's playing Total War Pharaoh, Wrath of the Sun God, Pharaoh Dynasties. He's playing as the Sea Peoples on Legendary difficulty. So yeah, if you haven't checked out the Pharaoh yet and you're interested in historical Total War, go check out Ragnarok Total War and say hi from me. And on Twitch, let's chuck a host over to someone. Profitorio is playing Pharaoh on Twitch as well. So if you want to see some Pharaoh, then I'll raid Pharaoh on both sides. I didn't really see. Sorry, there was somebody else was playing. Somebody else was playing Total War Warhammer. Oh yeah, Snake Nerd Gamer is playing Scarbrand. So if you want to watch some more Total War Warhammer, check out Snake Nerd Gamer. All right, guys, thanks a lot. I'll catch you next time.